Alright. Let's get some better luck this time. Alright. Still says 0 drop frames so far, so here's to hoping. I would assume it's going to be fine. It's normally pretty fine. But this afternoon, it did not want to work. Oh, let me close this. And we're just about ready to go. So I feel like this level is going to be quite easy. Earlier today, I played the Elemental Cores, is maybe what it's called. There are 4 elements that are being channeled in the Voice of 8 storyline, and we have to stand next to each of them and protect them from endlessly spawning demons. And then that level, Force links straight into this one, which is a boss fight, and once we destroy the Tormentor boss, we win. I don't know what's in the chest here, so that'll be a good thing to get. And I anticipate this is going to be fairly easy, because we did lower the difficulty for the previous level, and I had to throw a Geminate in there. That level is so much easier with 4 characters than 3, and much easier with 3 characters than 2. But I figured we'd just make the Geminate like a mission early. It also lowered our difficulty, because Banner is all the way up at level 9 now. So everybody starts muddled. That's not a big deal. We have Chaos Demons back here, and it's going to spawn Night and Frost Demons in the back. I assume just always Elite. The Tormentor performs 2 turns each round. One is a boss and one is a Chaos Demon. That's right, I forgot about that. He gets 2 turns and he has... was only base attack 6. I would have expected it to be way higher. Immune to stun, immune to wound. Importantly, not immune to disarm. But I guess he does get 2 turns per round, so that helps him out. I think we're just going to go at him. I want Banner to get close and make a rallying cry Banner. So maybe just sweeping aid, I can heal up, move closer, and air support to hit at range. Or maybe I just go ahead and toss Hail of Spears. That way I don't have to teleport my Banner in on him when I have it, and I really only care about damage into the boss, I think. Gem, it definitely feels like the best thing to do here is just to immobilize these guys. If I'm standing here, I'm 4 range, 5 range, and 4 range. And so Mind Spike, immobilize 3 targets at 4 or 5 range. I can just prevent the Chaos Demons from doing anything this round. I guess I'll play it with Firefly Swarm because there's a chance that they go fast. They could go at 1 and move up in ranged attack, or they could go at 14, but then I could boots to underspeed them. So if they play their 1, I'll need my move 4, and then I'll just be able to immobilize the ones down here, but that'll be fine. This means I'll still be in ranged mode, but I can just into my Embrace the boss and pull him into myself. To switch to melee, and then in melee we've got a couple bursts like Icebound Quills plus Reckless Jab bottom. That'll be fine. Blink Blade will just go slow, double time, breakneck speed. We're going for the boss. We're coming for him. I do not remember what his specials do. There's something about making, like, I think a bunch of hazardous terrain. Oh, so I really wish I had brought my push cards on Fist, but I do not have them right now. My battle goal is Layabout. So I don't want XP, which is making me kind of want to not play 1 with the Mountain turn 1, because it does give 2. And then Brittling Withdrawal of the Bedrock gives an experience, and Brittling with Frozen Over gives an experience. And that feels like it's going to be Fist's main job in this level. Oh, dang, the Piercing Pummel Loss also gives 2 experience. So I'm going to try just not doing it. Let's just Cold Boulder, just run over to the boss, and I'll hit something with Mountain's Fist to set Leaf for a draw of the Bedrock on the boss next turn. And we're ready. We can go. Okay. So the boss does the Chaos Demon stuff. He also gets his special 2, his fast special. I didn't get a chance to read that game. I hate that it does that. Alright, so move 4, attack for 4. Looks like that's a melee attack for 4 that will curse. If there's wind, he'll hit an additional target. Then he creates icy terrain in all featureless hexes adjacent to the target of the attack. I believe that's icy terrain. Then he pushes all adjacents for 1. Okay. That's not that bad of a special. That might be hazardous terrain, though. I'm not sure if it's one of them he makes hazards, one of them he makes icy, but I could check my booklet, but I think I'm just not going to worry about it. And he didn't reach, which I love that. He also got close. And it's a melee hit from these guys, so that'll work. I guess I want to be 3-4 range away from this guy so that I can into my embrace, and maybe we'll let Jim get the chest since Jim's the new character. Blinkblade takes some damage, but nothing else gets off a hit. And we will just get going with these. Fist. Part of me wants to run up. I think I'm going to. I'm going to run up and immobilize this guy so that I don't have to worry about him next turn. And then I can still hit the boss with Cold Boulder here to make my leaf. And it just provides me that little bit of safety. And Banner. Blinkblade got hit. I'm muddled anyway. So maybe I'm just going to move into a Tri-Thrust formation. And I'm muddled anyway, so this is going to be a disadvantaged attack no matter what. But now we're in a Tri-Thrust. And so I just go at 10 and I brittle, and I Tri-Thrust. No notes? Like, right? This will also... I guess I won't be setting ice, but I can maybe just helmet that dark into ice to Frozen over next turn. And then after that, I can just one with the mountain with I don't know what. But we'll try to track the XP. 0 so far. What are my goals on everybody else? Well, Banner, it doesn't matter, but also got the easiest one possible. Blinkblade. Oh, 5 or more cards. That doesn't sound like it will happen. Lose a card to negate 2 or less damage from an attack. I don't think 2 or less damage is going to come in at any point here. I kind of have a feeling we might not be hit that lightly. We'll just go for into my embrace, into the boss with... Why am I still muddled? Okay, is this the thing that was in the patch notes? I had never experienced that before. I guess that's why it was in the patch notes. There was a thing in the patch notes saying negative conditions, if they aren't removed on turn 1 of a scenario, just like don't go away if it's from a scenario effect. And I don't think that that was an issue before the patch, but I guess it is now. So we'll have to kill the boss while being muddled the whole time. It really sucks for Blinkblade, but honestly, maybe it's not that big of a deal. We're just gonna hit the boss and then hit the boss and then hit the boss, I think. Okay, so he got his ranged attack, and then we have Chromatic Explosion. We'll have to see if the boss's Chromatic Explosion works. Just gonna Power Potion. Unfortunately, I don't have Muscle, but I do have Poison Dagger, and I don't think he was immune to Poison Dagger. That's hilarious. That is hilarious that it thinks that -1 time token is worse than a 0, and so at disadvantage it gave me -1 time token. I mean, no complaints from me. No complaints from me. Let's see. We'll Heavy Sword Spyglass this attack for 3. Since everything will be disadvantaged except 1 hit. Let's go ahead and go for that now. Ah, dang. Okay, we dodged the crit. That's alright. Do these moves to get the experience. Heavy Sword Spyglass. Easy. And then we gotta have Mist coming up sometime soon. It's gotta be coming up sometime soon. It feels like it's tempting fate so much for me to use my Frenzy Potion here. Oh, I still have a lot of -1s. Wow. I've just done no perks. Okay, just stay here. And oh, Frenzy Potion, why not? It's probably gonna miss. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Alright, I'm gonna get hit very hard a lot this turn. But we'll be fine. Move here, we are in the Tri-Thrust. Give him a Brittle. Let him know what we think about him. Rip. Banner, I have a Cure Potion to get rid of this muddle, since it won't go away otherwise. But Resolved Courage to increase the damage, Poison to increase the damage. Let's use everything here. Strengthen and Power Potion, because why not? And a base attack for 22. Maybe we get some rollings into a crit. Into a 0. 24 damage from a singular attack is good enough for me. And we get a lot of rolling shield. Very nice. Alright, that's half of the boss's health on turn 2. I don't really want to pull him, I don't think. I mean, this seems like a reasonable spot. He's going to be attacking at range anyway, though. So maybe I just will. Can I not pull him extra because of the icy terrain? Does he ignore the effects of the icy terrain or something? Let's just pick up this chest now. Why not? Pain Simulacrum Blueprint. Interesting. Okay. We can't see exactly what it does. I believe it's on your turn... Or no, when a monster attacks you, you can make it suffer up to 5 damage that you suffered as well. Something like that. Pulling him away made him not hit Blink Blade, which is kind of nice. Fist got crit, we'll just use our perk to negate a damage one time. And then we're warded here. Ooh, getting muddled here might undo the permanent muddling effect that the game is giving me right now. I should have played Sand in the Hourglass. That's alright. Alright, we do need to actually really focus on killing the boss from here. Which kind of makes me want a Piercing Pummel, but my muddle may go away now. Okay, I don't need the heal from Piercing Pummel, so we won't get it right now. A Rallying Cry banner is not a bad idea. Maybe that just with air support. And I can put the banner back here, and if it dies, I don't care that much. I get off an attack for 6 into the boss, which is pretty decent. Blink Blade, I have attack for 7, attack for 5, and just move over there. That's totally fine. Over here, 1, 2, 3, 4. The boss is not immune to disarm, so I'm thinking drag down. Move in there and hit, and just hit it hard. The explosion card still does not set all the elements, but that's alright. I think I'm going to Boots Gem to go faster than Blink Blade. They get 14, which is fine. Nobody cares that much about that, and Frost Demon's hitting hard. Let's get this double disarm. And some damage into the boss. I don't think he can ever heal. And now Blink Blade gets stopped. And then just hits as hard as he can. But I believe he is immune to wound, right? Yeah, immune to wound. But that's okay. Alright, Blink Blade doesn't even have a good deck, but has pulled amazingly well for being muddled the whole time. And Gem's muddle did wear off, and Blink Blade's did too. So that's really nice. It somehow didn't end up punishing me very much. Although Blink Blade is nearly dead. And now we'll start getting infinite muddles. That's okay. We'll plop Banner of Strength. Hit relatively hard. And I think that's just that. Go at 6 speed this next turn. and maybe boldening below the boss somehow. I don't know exactly how. Maybe I just jump over and meat grinder. 6-speed jump over meat grinder. I like that. Somehow I don't get the heal or the ward out of this, unfortunately. And let's just put this ice right here. What did he get his... Okay, so that's got to be the hazardous terrain card. Move, attack 4 at range. Consume leaf to immobilize, so I may want to take that leaf out myself. Create hazardous terrain in all featureless hexes adjacent to the target. And enemies in this hex suffer character -1 damage, and he sets light. Let's get rid of... Oh, I just set leaf, didn't I? Okay, so I can't get rid of his leaf. That's fine. Dancing slippers, no need. This is a fine spot to be standing. Oh! He backs up. And Gem is melee and just got immobilized. Alright. This does not look pretty. But it may not be that bad. I'm thinking Blinkblade short rest, maybe run around and kinetic transfer. And push him in. If I just push him into the hex that Blinkblade's in. Also, he just placed a lot of hazardous terrain. Icy. Is this hex icy or hazard? I think it's icy. But I could kinetic transfer him here, here, here. And that's really good damage. So Blinkblade will kinetic transfer for sure. Banner. Let's see, if I push him here, then I can just run over and meat grinder. And so if Blinkblade goes at 4, that works perfectly. Maybe just like blurry jab, run over there, hit him with stab them all, and then push him with kinetic transfer. Of course I don't have it. Of course I don't have it. Okay. Then we don't go for meat grinder this turn. I can move up and get a boldening blow to disarm him. And that at 6 speed is fine. And it even works if he gets his 1. Fist. I could short rest here. I feel like I like short rest plus piercing pummel. I have ice, so I can frozen over. I like that. Frozen over piercing pummel. That sounds good to me. That means he will be set up to take a lot of damage, maybe from a reckless augmentation. We'll have to see what I get on the short rest. Unfortunately, Gem is doing like a lot of nothing here. And not having push or pull into the hazards kind of sucks. Maybe I would like to get Fist over here to pull him with Draw of the Bedrock. But it's not much of a possibility. I think there's just not much that I'm doing. Maybe I just stun this guy with Reckless Jab on Gem. And then let's see what we get on the short rests. Frozen over, that's what I want to play here, so I'll lose a different card. One with Mountain is fine. I'm really tanky at this point. Precision timing is also fine. I think I want Stab Them All the most, because I'm not... Oh, I am muddled right now. Well, what can you do? We'll just run over 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess that means I'll run over with Blurry Jab, I'll hit with Stab Them All, and I'll hit with Reckless. This means that nobody is popping the Brittle on this turn. But that's fine. Oh, I'm also running out of the way of the formation. So we won't go at 4, we'll go at 10. And this way I still underspeed the 14. And then it's frozen over piercing pummel. I guess I don't really need the heal, do I? Alright, there's a lot of damage coming out this turn. And I cannot believe that I lost... I guess I lost kinetic transfer to damage. That was really dumb. Set up my boldening blow with my allies. Give Fist the bless. Hit this guy and disarm him. I'll take it, and then I ran in, so I should be just about everything's focus. So let's get shield 2 for the round. And break. Do I want to stamina potion back my 6? Yes, let's stamina potion it back, and that way I can lose cards to damage if I need to. And we should be in really good shape. Blurry Jab, I just want to run all the way around. Stab them all, unfortunately. We're muddled. And... and then a Reckless is going to kill me, but it's also worth 8 damage. So I don't mind that much. Yeah, I'll just use the light to stun this guy. I don't see a downside, I don't think. And then it looks like I can throw a muddle here without muddling any of my allies. And get this guy muddled. And heal up. Fist, we're just going to jump over here. Yeah, that's fine. Battle Axe to hit both of these guys. Hopefully the heal comes out after the retaliate. We'll see. Ooh, disarm is nice. Yeah, the heal does come after the retaliate. It's after an ability line, so I don't know what I was thinking. Of course it does. And now they're both riddled. I'm full health. Do I just set... I'm already set Leaf. Do we need to worry about any elements? We don't want them to have light, but we ate their light. He's going to turn an element into ice. I wonder if we can manipulate it into turning the air into ice by turning the air into ice, and then maybe it just turns ice into ice if it can. We'll test it and see. We will test it and see. And oh no, my banner. This guy's muddled. And I'm super tanky. That guy's stunned. And I'm super tanky. This also means Fist isn't going to get hit at all, which I love. Okay, we were prepared to lose a card. So that ain't no thing. Oh, and yeah, all adjacents suffer character -1 damage. No big deal. Does Blinkblade have another turn? Blinkblade can long rest here. I don't have a time token, so I can't go fast, but I'm not concerned. Mountain's Fist is an attack for 5. I'm already warded, so maybe no Thick Frost. They turned my Leaf into the ice, it looks like. Unfortunately. What do I have here? Why, hello, Mega Team Up. Epic great time. What do we have? An advantaged attack with draining pincers sounds good to me. And then finally, I think I short rest, and we'll see what the card is. I'm now the #1 Frosthaven streamer on Twitch. Why, thank you. You were just playing Frosthaven? I would love a Tri-Thrust here, if possible. I would need to be standing here and here. So I'm going 17, 16, so I could go 20 and get a Tri-Thrust, or just throw out ranged damage. And it looks like Fist is the one popping the brittle, which should be good. Oh, I mean, I believe you. Are you super experienced with the game, or are you new with it coming to digital? All right, I do not mind Blinkblade losing a card. All right, will do. Thank you. Oh, and he ate my ice. Wait, what action did he even do? I guess his thing went away after... It had to have been special too. That's annoying because now I don't hit very hard, but I think it just is what it is. We'll go here to the ice, and I guess just hit him for 3, even though I don't love it. Alright, 10 damage. We'll take it. Fist is very tanky at this point. We set Leaf for a Draw the Bedrock for this next turn. Very good shape. Light is still here for a Draining Pincers. And maybe I can even kill this guy with a +1? Maybe? No. Let's see. Oh, I wanted to move up there for a Tri-Thrust. But that's okay. I can just hit him multiple times, which is still pretty good. And we could potentially get a disarm. Oh, I could have Inspiring Helmet to move Jim up. And then I still would have been able to get the Tri-Thrust. But that's alright. It's actually not really any more damage than I got this way. And I think Fist can do the rest on his own. Most likely. Oh, I forgot that more Chaos Demons spawned. But it doesn't look like it's going to be an issue. And Gem is just a tanking boss here. Looks like Blinkblade's not going to get that turn off. Alright. Still theoretically losable, I believe. Just not very likely. Let's see. A Lacerating Eruption here is pretty nice. Kills this thing, wounds this guy, hits the boss for 3. Or just Brittling the boss is better. Brittling the boss is better. So we'll go right after 10. And I guess attack the boss for 5. Oh. Gemini didn't have any cards in the right form, but that's fine. I'm not worried. I'm not worried. Am I next? I am next. Nice. I'm not muddled, am I? So, despite how much I would love to play the Banner of Valor, makes the most sense to just back up here. We kill with a -1. And we kill with a +2. Easy peasy. Oh, I couldn't. No, I couldn't have picked up loot. He's already taken his turn. A lot of demons on the board, but we made it. And finally, I can retire my starting character, who made it all the way up to level 9. Why do they have so much shield? Something about that doesn't seem right, but I'm not going to worry about it. And we're in there. Alright, a level up on both Fist and Blinkblade. I did manage to stay under 7 experience by not playing one with the Mountain. Banner retires, along with getting her double perks. Yeah, I never got hit for less than 2, or 2 or less. And definitely did not have 5 cards at the end. Banner did the most damage, is pretty fitting, and then Blinkblade second. And Fist contributed a lot of damage with the Brittling. Wow, I still got 13 XP on Blinkblade. I think that was one of the things I could have picked, but I didn't go for it, and I should have. All right. It's giving me this event every single time I come back to town. What is this? Okay. You respond to the alarm, arming yourself to defend against another Algox rush at the wall. I get attacked every single week. Every single week, I swear. Oh, this is the first week of winter again. When you arrive at your post, however, you're surprised to see them assembled not in their usual unruly war mob, but in rows, almost like trained soldiers. A wizened Algox shouts to the soldiers as he trots down the line on a polar bear. Oh, he's riding a polar bear. I get it. The Algox commander barks in order, and the lines move forward as one, spears in hand, and then stop just outside of arrow range. They begin assembling what looks like a crude catapult with a disciplined precision. Others break off into teams and begin rolling massive snowballs for ammunition. A wave of mirthful arrogance ripples through the defenders of Frosthaven as they realize what's going on. They came all this way for a snowball fight, one soldier quips. These Algox can barely build a tent, another responds. There's no way that thing'll work. They seem certain to think it'll work. The question now is whether you let them try. You can't take the risk, lead an attack to destroy the catapult. That sounds like lowered defense. You hope to build these wall yourself. They can take a few snowballs, wait it out, and make the Algox come to you. They both sound pretty bad. Let's attack the catapult. We lose morale. And surely... Oh. Okay. We don't get attacked. I will take it. And it's time to say goodbye to the banner spear. Let's do what we can in terms of donating her supplies. Donate 3 hide before she goes. I don't think we can do anything with her gold. And let's get rid of her potions. Oh, this is gonna make me feel so rich. How do I... double click? Okay. Arrowvine or Snow Thistle. We don't have any Snow Thistle, so let's take that. Axenut or Arrowvine. I guess Axenut. Horsecap Arrowvine. I have a ton of both, so... Muscle, I can finally get this flame fruit back. It's the only flame fruit I've gotten in the entire campaign. And we'll take an Axenut here, I believe. And I can't... yeah. I don't know why the unhealthy mixture can't be decomposed. I have crafted one, so I should be able to make it into something, but that's fine. And that's everything, right? Because all of our other stuff she would just sell for gold. So she is done. We grab her one more perk before sending her on her way. And she's ready to retire. We add plus 20 to the modifier deck, I believe. And I do not have enough inspiration. That's so underwhelming. Where is the enhancer? Is it not in the game? Oh. It's right here. It's just not labeled at all. Alright, well, let's move Gem to the first slot. Because that just looks a little bit better. And then we can level up. So, Fist, level 7. Last Fist I grabbed Gift of the Mountain. I think that this top is really, really nice. Any element to strengthen yourself, you gotta love a strengthen on your own turn. And then at the end of each of your move abilities this round, attack to target all adjacent enemies you pass through with the move ability. And so it's really easy to like play a move 4 on your bottom and go through a bunch of icy terrain and just attack every monster on the field for 2. And then if you have boots that can give you an additional movement, then you get to hit everything on the field for 2 again while you're strengthened. And then there are just multiple items you can use to get multiple move effects. And there are a pair of boots that you can move every time an ally heals you. And so you can get like multiple heals from like the Banner Spear level 7 heal card. Sweeping front, I think. And so Gift of the Mountain can be pretty cool with that. I don't know how I feel about this loss. At the end of each of your turns, You move 3 and heal 2? I thought it was just heal 2. I'm going to look at what this card looks like in the real game. In the board game. I guess this one's pretty real now. It feels surreal that it's here, finally. Yeah, you move 3, and then at the end of each of your turns, you perform a heal 2 self. It's not you get a free move 3 at the end of every turn. You just get the free heal 2 self every turn. And you get a free heal 1 at the beginning of every turn with one with the mountain. I mean, that sounds nice to just be able to permanently recover cards, but you're just going to be so short-lived. Maybe you don't play it on the first rest cycle. Maybe you play it on the 3rd or 4th. Because generally your health is going to be really high in the beginning anyway, so you won't need the heal 2 as much. But I'm going to take Seeing Stars. I've never played with this card before. The bottom sounds really good. The top is amazing. Just generate any element. Like, there's just no downside. And then I really want to try this Shattering Blow at level 8. That's what I'm looking forward to the most. We will add Seeing Stars for now. Figuring out what to do with my cards is not something I'm looking forward to. I love the idea of this +2 ice, but I think that these +1 create either elements might be a little bit better. Dang. I did just get 2 check marks, but I guess I didn't get one in the previous level. Because only 1 perk to spend. And I would also love rolling heal selves. And I would love this when you long rest, you can consume one of your elements for 2 extra heal. But let's take more element generation, I think. My deck is pretty decent at this point. But I could still take out one more -1 and my -2. Getting rid of the -2 would be nice, because if I'm brittling a target, Fist is one of my harder hitters now. And I guess generally I can plan my own. This does add a +1 to the deck, though. So we'll take the +1, make either element. Figuring out a card to drop is, like, impossibly difficult, though. So Draw of the Bedrock is amazing. That's staying. Mountain's Fist is good. I don't feel like it has to stay. No more Geminate. We kept the Geminate. No more Banner Spear. The Banner Spear has been here with me for the last 40 hours. And so now we are officially out of the starting party. I'm going to take out Mountain's Fist for now, but it definitely can come back. Encased Punch could definitely come back. Frozen Over I am definitely keeping. Thick Frost I'm definitely keeping. This move 2 Set Leaf is really good, and the potential of a heal 6 in between rooms is really good. I really want to get some of my push stuff back, but maybe that is level dependent. Seeing Stars does give me a push, but it's a push 1, which is kind of underwhelming, but I like the bottom. Move 3 with jump and attack something for 3. That's pretty nice. Piercing Pummel, I think I can drop. The thing is that I love having this as an emergency heal. When something gets dicey, like, it's a loss, but it's a loss that's going to give me good damage, and especially if it goes into a brittled target. And it pairs really well with the Battle Axe that I'm using in my hand slot. So maybe I change the hand slot away from the Battle Axe if I'm not bringing Piercing Pummel. But I just don't know if I can justify the card slot if I'm only bringing 7 cards to a level. Same thing for Ice Blast. Yeah, you're all good. You are officially forgiven. And I did move Geminate from the 4th slot to the 1st slot. So. Okay, so I can add one more card. It could be Frost Eruption. I think I want to keep Cold Boulder. It gives me Leaf. Leaf sets up Draw of the Bedrock, which is really good. It also is a really good movement card. I could swap out Cold Boulder for Encased Punch. Encased Punch is more offensive. I don't feel like I need the initiative, though, because I have so many other cards that I can go fast with, because generally 20 will be fast enough. So I feel like I prefer the more movement, and I like the top effect a lot, especially against poison, wound, and brittle enemies. So this is really good into Snow Imps, which makes me want to keep it in the deck. And then one with Mountain has to stay. I really wish I could bring Primal Bellow. It just doesn't really feel justifiable. So it comes down between Frost Eruption and Mountain's Fist for me. What level 1 cards do I have? Is it just Cold Boulder at this point? It means that that is the only cheap recover card I have. Oh, Fist just gets so complicated to try to deck build. Let's see. This costs 3 health. This costs 3 health. Mountain's Fist costs 4. Thick Frost costs 5, and Seeing Stars costs 5. Lacerating Eruption also only costs 3, because I didn't take a level 5 card. I took both level 3s. We'll try this out. We'll see if I'm really missing Frost Eruption, and if I'm getting value out of Mountain's Fist. I need a good way to get this ice, but Lacerating Eruption bottom could be that. Alright, I think I will also change my items around a little bit. Let's buy all of the resources here on Fist. Although that's a little rude for Geminate, because she's new and could use them. But I think I'm going to sell this Battle Axe. Let's look at the Merchant first. One-handed items. I could go Armor. I do have the Ignore Negative Item Effects Armor item, or whatever it's called. So maybe just double shields is good. Or a Tower Shield and a Heavy Sword. I like that. Let's sell this Battle Axe. I'm sorry, Battle Axe. I did get good use out of you, I think, though. And then let's grab a Heavy Sword for the other item. Yeah, I like that more than anything else. Heavy Sword, Tower Shield, and we can get one more potion slot. Everything else I'm happy with. Now I have a lot of armor. Do I have any better chest pieces available? No. So I need to level up my Craftsman. We just hit Prosperity 4 in the Outpost. I want to see if the next garden level is here. We can upgrade the garden. So I will make sure to do that, although it doesn't look like I have enough. I don't have enough wood. So let's get items on people first, and then we'll put what we have in the garden. But another potion. I can make anything at this point, and we've almost filled out the chart. It's just a lot of flame fruit stuff that's missing. So one is a mana potion, which could be really good. This one is mana potion. Rock root, flame fruit, I want to say is... It's not the flame vial. This is the flame vial. So maybe this is the retaliate potion. Retaliate potion, flame vial, and... I'm not sure. It's not coming to me. And then this is glancing potion. Hello, Viral. No, I'm not playing Gloomhaven 2.0, and I currently don't have any plans to play it. We will see what the future holds, but my physical Gloomhaven group, I mostly played with my wife and her sister, while her sister was living with us for a little bit, for a year or so. And so we got all the way through Gloomhaven. And then in the wait for Frosthaven, my sister-in-law moved out, and it just... The whole time we've had Frosthaven, we've played it together maybe 15 times. And my wife isn't big on replaying games that she's played before, so I don't think she would have any interest in Gloomhaven 2.0. Alright, Fist is done. Let's look at gem items. I do not have a head slot. Do I have any gold? I have 12 gold. Oh, I just picked up absolutely no loot. That is a shame, because I would really, really like an Amulet of Life. Part of me is almost thinking I sell this Poison Dagger to get an Amulet of Life. And there's a Mirrored Knife. I really want both of those. We need to loot heavily on gem. What monster level is it going to be? We've got 7, 7, 2. So that's 16. 16 divided by 3 is going to be less than 6, which would divide by 2 to be less than 3, which then when you add plus 3, it's monster level 6. Is that right? I think that's right. That'll be tough. Alright, well, unfortunately, Gem can't get any stronger. Blinkblade can level up. I did have to lower the difficulty for that previous quest line. So let's bump it back up. Although, I'm not sure if I have any easy or good missions to go to available currently. Level 7 for Blinkblade. So I'm not a huge fan of either of these cards. I think that Phasing Blades could be okay. It's just, we have so much access to Pierce. Yeah, I just have most of the... I have most of the 2-herb potion chart memorized. Because I do have the physical game, and I have played an absolute ton on Tabletop Simulator. But the 3-herb potions... Absolutely not. I completely clueless on what makes what into 3-herb potions. I don't ever feel the need for Phasing Blades because we have access to Twin Strike. 24 initiative. And this, you move and you add Pierce 2 to all of your attacks for the round. So it's like, if you need to kill a shielded target, you can just Twin Strike them. And so, like, why bring Phasing Blades? Like, the number of scenarios where you need Pierce 3 on every single turn and not just, like, once per rest cycle seems pretty rare to me. And then, like, gaining a time token is just not an issue if you attack an infinite number of times. Then Rush to the End, I've never tried this one. But I guess it's just, it looks like you can spend an extra time token to deal extra damage, so it's attack for 8 or attack for 7. Which would be fine. I guess that does go pretty well with Brittle. What exactly is the wording on this card for real? Let's take a look. Okay. So it's an attack for 4. So if double time is up, this becomes an attack for 6. And then I can spend a time token to make it an attack for 9. That does pair quite well with Brittle. Having an attack for 9. I've never tried this card before. Every time I've gotten to level 7, I've always taken either Knife's Edge for this bottom heal 4, which is really, really good while you're in a, while you're Novaing. Or Flashing Flurries for a really good ranged attack while you're Novaing. And I really like Flashing Flurries. There's just so much utility in it. And since we get to play 3 cards anyway, we don't care that we're going at 40. But maybe this is the one time where Rush to the End actually makes some sense. And given that I've never tried it, let's try it. And then the bottom seems pretty good. Grant an ally a lot of move and move a lot yourself. Why not? My modifier deck is horrible on Blinkblade. Let's add rolling +2. Dang, and I haven't gotten any battle goals. All right, but we got one of our 5 rolling +2s in there. I also really like this Head Start perk, but can't afford it for now. Do I want to do anything with my items here? I don't think so. Could sell the Amulet of Life for some money. The Tranquil Shoes, honestly, I did not get very much use out of. I thought it was going to be better, but I just didn't ever find myself going slow. I think I like Spyglass more than Amulet of Life. And then is there anything that costs money that's worth buying? Lucky Dice is really potentially funny, and I do have the item slot, but I would want the Glancing Potion. Oh, baby. We're giving lucky dice to Fist. Except he doesn't have any money. Oh, Fist wants the lucky dice so badly. I guess we can give it to Blinkblade, though. Can I go get another glancing potion? Yes, I can. So let's drop ward potion, maybe? For a glancing. On Blinkblade. I don't know if I want to... I'll just unequip it. I won't decompose it yet. And now we just added an attack 9, and we get to add multiple rolling modifiers to the attack 9, and it can't miss because of glancing potion and fist brittles. Does Frosthaven have any of the funny OTK combos, like the one for the Plague Herald and... Oh, one-turn kill combos? I don't think so, other than just Blinkblade being itself. Like a level 9 Blinkblade can do 24 plus attacks in a round without using any like crazy items, with just using stuff you would normally have. I have the Cloak of Pocket, so I can have an extra potion actually. So I will keep my Stone Skin. But I don't think there's anything that's anywhere near on the level of Cthulhu and just poisoning everything. That was like such a stupid combo. There's one class that does have the everything in this room suffers damage effect, but it's a loss, and I think it's like a maximum of 5 damage, and they have 2 cards that can do a similar effect. So you can make everything in the same room as you suffer 10. But at higher levels, they also really buffed monster HP. Higher level monsters have a lot more HP in Frosthaven than they did in Gloom. So making everything suffer 10 instead of like nearly one-shotting things is doing more like a third to a half of their health. Unless they're squishier monsters. There are a couple classes that do have really good burst potential. I think Snowflake has some really good and fun bursting, and the Shards class has some really good fun bursting, but nothing like Plague Herald. All right, we are built out. Donate what I can to the garden. Oh, okay, I had already donated some stuff. So I just needed a little bit more. Okay. The garden will be upgraded when we get back. What about this? Okay, I'm missing the wood to get this all the way. And I don't really want to spend my gold. So we'll hold off on this, on the enhancer for now. Nobody has gold to buy enhancements anyway. And it's time to find a level. I've delayed long enough. Frozen Fjord, we're not strong enough. Geminate doesn't have items. We'll hold off a little bit. Snow Scorn Peak. I don't know about this one. Lucky dice on Gem for the crit and double brittle on Dragonfly Surge. Yeah, that would be nice. That would be nice. Yeah, unfortunately, the only blessing class I have at this point, or the only blesses I can get, are on Fist, and I can't get that many of them. The level 6 card, I can, if I have Ice, it's Move and Bless Self. On Thick Frost. Move, Ward Self, with Ice, Bless Self, and Set Leaf. But I'm almost entirely just playing this card for the Ward and the Setting Leaf. To set up a draw of the Bedrock on the following turn. So I don't think I will be getting very many blesses to potentially lucky dice. My Private Empire I've beaten. I just didn't get the good ending, but I don't think good ending is really even possible on +3. It's so hard. Upper Spire is really hard. Temple of Liberation is really hard. I could see Fist being crazy good here, though. Gem is maybe okay. I actually am regretting that I took the melee level 2 card on Gem now, because the ranged one would be pretty good for Temple of Liberation. This level, there are 4 cabinets, 1 in each corner. You need to destroy all 4 cabinets and then come back to the middle of the room and kill the steel automaton that spawns in the middle, or flaming blade spinner that spawns in the middle, something like that. But you also have to deal with infinite spawning monsters coming out of all of the cabinets and suffering trap damage from things. I just don't see how Gem is helping in this level at all right now, which makes me want to delay it. But that means that we don't have any good levels to go play. So maybe we'll try the Furious Factory. I think this is the easiest of the levels I have available. And we'll try to get a lot of loot. There's money. I won a lot of money on... Oh, I don't have a sled. Alright, Temple of Liberation it is then. This will be a tough one. Or maybe I go to My Private Empire and I cheese the first room to get some masteries on my characters. I don't feel like I'm above that. I think I'm going to just do that real quick. We're just going to go, we're going to get Geminate's transform every round, play a loss every round. What is this? It's not reading it to us, which means it's a newer Winter Road event, which means I don't know what it does. We'll fight. Okay, we get experience and we're wounded. That's fine. So we're just going to get masteries here. And hopefully perks. Only take short rests, never do a loss, never collect from end of turn looting. So never, only short rest, remove a negative condition, occupy a door hex, become exhausted. I can't become exhausted and recover a card every turn. Guess I could with a stamina potion. So I'll remove negative effects. I don't think that's going to happen. Lose a card to negate 5 or more damage. Bet. Did I put everybody's cards in? I don't feel like I did Blink Blade's card. We just got... I don't know what the initiative is on it, because I've never used the card. Rush to the End, 32. We will put it in over maybe Sand in the Hourglass. Although, then I don't have any of my healing cards. So maybe I want to put Drive Recharge back in just for the heal and regenerate. But I don't know what comes out, because everything seems good. We'll drop Invisibility for now. I definitely don't need it here, but I probably want it in the next level. So if you haven't seen this level before, it's pretty cool. We get invited to a ball being held by Ventillion, and you come in, and all of his servants are trying to kill you. But they're all undead. And it's structured like a play with 5 acts. And you can choose to end the level after any of the acts. You just don't get the good ending. Yes, so Blink Blade Mastery is to... The one I'll try to get here is to never be attacked. So if Blink Blade never gets attacked, so I guess the invisibility would have been good for that. Also, there are Living Bones here. But we'll just play safe with Blink Blade and make sure we never get attacked. Wounded from my road event, but it's fine. No monsters spawn until we step on this switch. And so I need to only short rest on Gem. I need to switch forms every round, and I need to play 1 loss every round. That sounds super, super doable. So, 1 loss every round. I wish I had the melee card that lets you increase your next 4 attacks. Hornbeetle Carapace. That's what I would play if I had it. So I would probably prefer that over Hornet Stinger. Let's look at Fist first. I think I'll just step on the switch at 70. And then I can go at 72, Draining Pincers, and just Icebound Quills something. Blink Blade. I want to not be targeted. And we'll just double time Breakneck Speed. And I'll just make sure to move Fist in a way that Blink Blade doesn't get targeted, hopefully. Fist just needs to recover a card every turn. And potentially enter 10 different hexes and deal 10 damage in a single attack. It's possible. It is possible. So, Breakneck Speed plus double time. One with the mountain. And where do we get these enemies? Oh,
the same voice from
okay.
the courtyard rings
well,
out
one
from
directly on
brass
top of
tubes
Blink Blade.
arranged
That's not
in
good.
each corner of the room.
Welcome! I hope you're not too tired after
Okay, I don't like his voice. And they are attacking, so I guess Blink Blade does get hit. Nothing I can do about that. Dang, Blink Blade really wanted the mastery too. That's okay. They're not moving much. I'll just come over here. Now I know in the future that something spawns right here. They all spawn like at the beginning. And I've got a lot of armor now, which I like. Gym, I need to make sure to play a loss and switch, but that's no problem. And then I'll be in ranged form, so maybe I just Firefly Swarm this. And switch. Oh, I definitely should have health potioned. Need to recover a card every turn. Smoldering, no. Selfless Offering to move and switch with Firefly Swarm to hit up here. Mind Spike is better because this is harder to set up. And I can attack and switch. And I can just like hit here and then hit here. Blink Blade, we failed the mastery, so we will just kill everything here. Stab them all, Twin Strike for the Pierce, and let's try Rush to the end. Why not? Fist, no elements. I'm just gonna set up Ice. It won't give me Brittles, but I'll set up Ice and maybe just try to get enough Ice that I can go for the mastery, potentially. Which means I need to leave one thing with at least 10 hit points. One target with all attacks is bad, but maybe a lot of them will just be dead. How many of the Frosthaven scenarios can only realistically be beaten on +3 if you know about the board game's even triggers, like the cannon spawning in the Night Demon Automaton room? Well, oh, go fast 7 turns in a row. I don't think that I've never gotten that before ever. If you are playing this game on +3, you have to know everything about it. Like, if you do not know absolutely everything about the game, you will not be able to play on the hardest difficulty. And, like, the board game did not come with +3 difficulty. It was not a thing. I was shocked that they put it in the game, because it does not need to be in. It doesn't make any sense that this difficulty setting is in here. But it is, and that's fun. It seems to me that scenarios would have been impossible if you hadn't avoided the second room spawns. Yes and no. I was very, very close to beating it, on my first attempt at the level, where I had classes that were just slightly better at doing what the level asks you to do. What? Why didn't my attack not come off? But the classes I had were pretty bad in that first room, and so, you know, it just kind of worked out. Wait. How did the lucky dice go onto Geminate's attack and not Blink Blades? I am so confused by what just happened. Alright, Gemini did not get any damage there. But yeah, I mean, number of scenarios that can be beaten. Yeah, those were the not so lucky dice, actually. Close cousin to the lucky dice, but slightly different. I don't think a single level in the game can be beaten on +3 difficulty the first time you ever try it. I thought I dealt so much more damage to these guys. What happened? I guess I don't really care about Blink Blade at this point because it can't get any masteries. So I can just let it die. And here I just recover a card every round. In melee mode, I need to play a loss. Drag down loss sounds really good. And then I just need to attack anything with Hornet Stingers to switch forms. Fist, we just are setting more ice and getting a brittle on this guy. So frozen over with it doesn't matter. And then Blink Blade, I will just see if I can kill one of these guys. Does Reckless Augmentation kill me? I think it does. So I will just kill both of these guys. All right, more ice. And I just need one more icy hex and ice. And I can go for the mastery. I guess I kind of need double ice though, because it's gonna have to be... No, I can do the attack with Seeing Stars. And I just need to pull a 0 with Heavy Sword. I have to move 10 hexes and do an attack for 10 in the same round. Here, I need to be able to attack to change forms. And I can disarm this guy. Oh. Please miss? Or wait, can I just use this and poison Fist? No, it won't let me just use it to poison Fist, but I'm targeting somebody with the attack. What you're getting at is that you could have played the digital version 100 times and you wouldn't know that the second room spawns are first room contingent except by sheer accident. Well, I mean, you definitely could, because you just need to know. Yeah, I mean, you would just have to do research. I mean, there's no way to know that. The digital game doesn't ever tell you that no more than 6 living artillery or ancient artillery can ever be on the board at a time. And so it's just a board game rule that if there would be that many, they just don't spawn instead. Actually, I would much rather poison the Fist, because then he gets his mastery. And hopefully this doesn't deal any damage. Oh. And I didn't even poison the Fist. Well... That sucks. I guess we'll just get 1 mastery then. Even then, you wouldn't know what the trigger was. The only reason you'd realize what was going on is that you knew the snare mechanics of the board game. Yeah, I mean, it's just the way it is. I mean, the level can still definitely be beaten without having to do that, though. You're wondering if those kinds of snare mechanics should be made explicit in the digital game? I think they should. Would I ever farm this mission in the board game version like this? No. But I would also... Or I've never really played +3 in the board game version before. So... And I'm just going to do it one time. I'm not going to go for any other stuff. I do need to play a loss. So let's just... Oh, wait, no. I guess I can wound the guy and do him late. If I long rest, I shouldn't lose the mastery, right? Because I don't want to hit him. Alright, and Gem needs to get money. Ideally. We'll lose Mind Spike. And I don't need either of these. We're just playing Seeing Stars with Cold Boulder. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I need ice. Oh, he's not brittled anymore. Dang it. Alright, draw of the bedrock him then. And maybe I can just set the ice here. Oh, it doesn't count the mastery for long resting. That's dumb, because you definitely do lose a card when you long rest. Alright, well then this was all just a big failure. Please do not do damage. 0. Oh, okay. It doesn't give you the choice to use Glancing Potion or not. That's kind of dumb. We will just grab money. All right. That's fine. We just need to see good damage here. And money. All right, lumber's pretty good. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And an attack for 10. A 0. We need a 0. 2 turns in a row, and it didn't give me the choice to use the Glancing Potion. That's actually kind of absurd. That's okay. We can just do it again. Stamina Potion back Cold Boulder, and then I just recover Seeing Stars. Seeing Stars, Cold Boulder. Try number 2. Oh, I should have gone really late and picked up his loot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Still have more movement. I don't have the heavy sword, so we need a +1 this time. Unbelievable. That's so stupid. Alright, well. We tried. Give me... No, not gold. I wanted anything else. Oh, that's so sad. What? Oh, okay. I just need to recover a card. The game definitely does not want me to have any masteries. I mean, that is what I get for cheesing it. Oh, I also leveled twice. That doesn't screw me, does it? 18, no, 18 is a multiple of 3, so we don't go up in difficulty. I did recover a card every turn. I definitely did recover a card every single turn. So, I guess that mastery just doesn't work. Because it seemed like it gave me the win before it gave me a chance to use one with the mountain. We needed wood. Wood is good. And it just gives me this message every time. I think that other one was new. Thump, 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 war drums. The Algox grins through the iron bars. The small cell in the barracks was built to hold an occasional angry drunk, or at most a couple of bandits awaiting execution. It was not built to house the 4 massive Algox that have been stinking up the place since a foolish group of guards recently took them prisoner. This outpost isn't built for prisoners, and the Algox rarely give you a chance to take them anyway. Well, this is kind of long. Let's see. The prisoner looks at us. Remain with the prisoners. You can't leave them unguarded, or kill them and then join the battle. Why, I get attacked every single week. Alright, I see a vote for kill. We'll kill the prisoners. And I lose 2 morale. Thanks. I'm at 0 morale. I have a base defense of -10 from morale. I don't want to lose the alchemist, so I guess I'll use soldiers. I don't want to lose the garden. That's alright. I don't want to lose the barracks. Advantage will be good. Man, I wish I could have seen what modifiers I had drawn on other things. I was thinking that the attack system would work a lot better in digital. Oh, I can lose inspiration. That's cool with me. Oh my gosh. Would you stop, game? we hit minimum morale, and now we get the low morale thing. I've never read this before. The weight of the outpost's history sits heavy across the inhabitants. I've been attacked way too much. People shuffle from place to place listlessly, not making eye contact. Rations have diminished to emergency levels, and the patchwork roofing that's all too common in Frosthaven starts to descend into the unmaintained. The people are cold, hungry, and beginning to turn on one another. Mayor Sotha pulls the shivering populace together in the center of town. She carries a crowbar in her hand. We've seen a hard season, but where there's great darkness, so too is there light. She definitely knocks the side off a crate beside her, showing a bounty of resources. I've been setting aside some supplies for this day, a sort of last stand for Frosthaven, but this is the last of it. There is no other fallback. I can't guarantee we'll be here tomorrow, but the ice isn't taking us today. We gain 5. Wow. We lose a prosperity. I don't even care. That's an amazing You were right. Killing the guard was the right idea. I need to train a lot more soldiers, though. All right, cool. I like the idea of a lot of wood because we need to build a lot of buildings, but let's give Gem, like, let's give Gem 2 of everything so that Gem can get some items. And we'll figure it out from there. Let's train a soldier. Oh, we can train 2? Let's train 2 soldiers. Did I spend a wood on accident? I saw that hide was on the right side up here, so I clicked the one on the right side, but for some reason it flips the order from here versus there. All right, we trained soldiers. I don't have enough money to buy everything on Fist. But Blinkblade should have some. Buy one of everything. Let's look at Gem's items. 17 gold. That means that I can buy the Amulet of Life, which I really want. It's really good with the melee card where you poison wound yourself. Get that right back off. And then a chest slot at the Craftsman. Cured leather armor. 2 corpse cap, 2 hide. That's fine. It'll give 2 disadvantages. I like that. Okay, now we have items. We can also get one more potion over here. Why can't I have 2 glancings out? I guess I do. It's so sad that you can't choose not to use the glancing potion. We'll take a cure potion. Gem is definitely a class that likes a cure potion. We level up Mandibled Storm or Dragonfly Surge. I'll take Dragonfly Surge. I did Mandible Storm on my previous gem, and I haven't used Dragonfly Surge in a long time. The initiative is pretty bad, but I think that this advantage is pretty nice. And it's a good form change. I don't mind it. We also don't have that many good ranged cards. Rolling +1 regenerate is not bad. Okay, prevent a negative condition 1 time per scenario. I like that. And then to put Dragonfly Surge in, we need to take out a ranged card. I'm going to swap Hornet Stinger for Hornbeetle Carapace and take out a ranged card for Dragonfly Surge. Hail of Thorns. Yeah, that works for me. Blinkblade hits level 8, and we can take Quantum Uncertainty. Move 3 invisible. Just really good. And another rolling +2. That invisible is going to come in instead of what? Maybe kinetic transfer? Maybe blurry jab, although this is now a move 7. Where's the card? Quantum Uncertainty. Yeah. Blurry Jab I'm mostly using for the move 7, and this gives me another move that I'm cool with playing while fast anyway. Alright, strong as we're going to get. Let's go. Oh, we got the Caravan Guards now, but let's go to the Temple of Liberation. I want to give this level a try. The wind roars just outside the mouth of a shallow cave where you stop to rest. You know you should get moving, but the swaying of the trees outside reminds you of the morning's miserable hike through the razor-sharp gusts, and of the hours left ahead of you once you move on from your comfortable seat by the fire where you spread your equipment to dry. You're debating the merits of a short nap when an ominous rumbling disturbs your musings. A crack spreads quickly over the rock ceiling above you. You glance at your gear drying by the fire, but the groaning ceiling makes it clear that you don't have time to pack up. Grab what you can and leap out of the cave, squeeze against the back wall, and hope to tough it out. I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen this one before. We will grab. All heroes choose one of their items The chosen item cannot be equipped for the next quest. That's not that bad. No heavy sword, maybe? And then we'll lose the scenario by exactly 1 hit point. Blink Blade, no poison dagger. And Geminate, no cure potion. I think I want everything else more. Was I not supposed to get that effect if I have a Blink Blade in the party? Because I would believe it. That sounds like something Blink Blade should be really good at doing. Alright, we start with Steel Automatons. There will also be Ruined Machines. And Flaming Blade Spinners. Killing one of each, I think, is theoretically possible. Kill 3 or fewer enemies. Kill 5 or more. 5 or more sounds hard. Maybe we'll just try to get Exterminator. We can go for losses. We just got the Dragonfly Surge, which maybe that could get it. Does that have any Pierce, or is it just Advantage and Wound? Attack for 6. Fire or Light for Advantage and Wound. Okay, never exit a room with loot tokens. Say less. Wallflower is pretty hard, and adjacent to walls are obstacles. Are all classes eligible for all personal quests, or are they limited to certain characters? Any character can have any personal quest. Never kill an elite or a boss. I don't know how much of what's spawning is going to be elite. We'll try for Wallflower, but I'll probably forget it pretty early on.
The light here is sparse. You tread carefully with torches held high, the long stone hallways bending in the darkness. You march with your eyes straining forward.
That does feel like it would be a trade interaction, and Blink Blade should be fast and be able to pick up the gear.
New. A hallway appears, bathed in a faint yellow glow. The light is dim at first, but intensifies as you continue on, and a few moments later, you arrive at the source, an immense chamber dominated by a huge, humming blue orb. The room is truly massive. The soaring, domed ceiling is carved with intricate rectangular designs. The walls, too, share this motif, and 4 large pillars stand in 4 quadrants of the room.
4 large
each topped
pillars.
with a small, glowing yellow node. The orb, which is the primary source of the light, is positioned in the center like a sun, humming in key with the 4 pillars around it. A small crowd of mechanical creatures have gathered here. Some look like the machines you faced already, bipedal beings made of metal and cord, but others are new and strange. All of them are turned toward the orb, heads bowed as if in prayer. There is little time to wonder at the sight. Shortly after you enter, one of the machines turns and sees you. It rises at once, and the other mechanical parishioners follow like a silent wave. As they do, the 4 pillars deploy a protective shroud that encases the main orb in a hazy barrier of light. That orb must be driving them, you think, but as soon as the thought crosses your mind, the machines charge. Their metal feet click against the stone floor, and through a passage at the far end of the room, you can see shadows flickering. Reinforcements on their way. You need to shut down the barrier and disable the orb, and you need to do it fast.
For personal quests that unlock multiple buildings, so they always unlock the first one that it says first, but then if you already have that building, then it unlocks the secondary one. And if you already have both of them, then you get a random side scenario, a random item blueprint. And I think that's it. So any personal quest can only unlock one of 2 buildings. But that's why like 3 and 4 both unlock building 37 or something like that. So that no matter what, you can't be locked out of any of the buildings. Although I think it is actually possible to be locked out of the metal depot. or something like that, if I remember correctly, but it's not an important building. All right, we have 2 20 health steel automatons. We have 24 health pillars at the edge of the room. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how this one's gonna work out. You'll have to retire your favorite character. Which one's that? Okay, we need to destroy all of these and then get back to the middle and kill the blade spinners. I think it's just kill the blade spinners that spawn. Wait, okay. Ruin machines are spawned at the start of each even round. So at the start of round 2, we'll get some ruin machines in the corners. As indicated here, we get elite, elite, normal, normal. At the start of every odd round after the first, all heroes, hero summons, and ruin machines occupying or adjacent to these power conduits, so standing here or any hex next to them, so a big old circle here, suffer 8 damage. Whenever a pillar is destroyed, a flaming blade spinner is spawned. Moreover, no additional ruin machines are spawned near them. Okay, we destroy a pillar, we get a flaming blade spinner in the middle. When the final pillar is destroyed, steel automatons are spawned. How many? And then I think to win, we need to kill the steel automatons that spawn. Because it's definitely not kill all enemies. I really wish it said. So what is the play? Unfortunately, these guys don't suffer the 8 damage from standing by the power conduits. And that'll start on round 3. You hate this one? See, I like this level because I always play it with a Deathwalker. And Deathwalker just sends one shadow to each side and then teleports here, fights it until it's done, and then teleports here and fights it until it's done. We need to kill the orb? That would make sense. Ah, okay. I think you're right. Thank you. We need to kill the orb after we've destroyed the things. So Blinkblade should be able to do that in like a singular turn. Nah, maybe not. That would be a lot. But if I can get one of these low, I do have some invisibility. So hopefully Blinkblade can take on the end, the final thing that needs doing. Fist, unfortunately, is going to be really bad at fighting these pillars. Also, we suffer the 8 damage if we're adjacent to the pillars as well. So it needs to be like on a spawning turn. So I could run up and hit this pillar on this turn, but then the following turn I have to end away so that I don't suffer the damage. It's an endurance scenario, but so is everything at +3. Yeah. I think there's a lot of planning in this one too. I guess I like the idea of getting wounds on these guys early. But I don't really have Pierce to kill them. I mean, I can do something like Reckless Augmentation plus Twin Strike to get a hit into them. And I do have my new Rush to the End for an attack 8. So if I Brittle 1 and I play Rush to the End with Twin Strike, it's attack 6 into this guy or attack 7 into this one. But they can't be poisoned. Have Fist in a corner and then slide on ice and big attack for the mastery. The only problem with that is I can't brittle the pillars. So the only way for me to do 10 damage in an attack is if I crit the Seeing Stars. And that's like it. You are right that ice could be very helpful though, just for going from one side to the other. I guess it makes the most sense to kill these elite ones first, but also as soon as I kill these things, I do get flaming blade spinners, and I don't know how I can deal with those. And we don't... Okay, it's going to be 18 health on the ruin machines. It's sounding tough. It's definitely already sounding quite tough. Maybe Gemini doesn't help enough. I'm having a hard time imagining anyone actually being able to kill their pillars when they can only attack it every other turn, and the ruined machines are spawning here every round. Like, Jim can sit over here and do ranged attacks, but how many ranged attacks is it going to take? And I don't really have any besides Into My Embrace. Yeah, I really don't have ranged attacks. That's probably a deck issue. Although we don't really get very good ranged attacks. Hornbeetle Carapace can help. I mean, I definitely want to target these elite ones first. So maybe Gem comes down here and shoots this at range. Or I go down, I activate Hornbeetle Carapace, and I just stand here. And I'll shoot it at range with advantage and just see what happens from there. Or maybe I double attack it with the Mind Spike rather than advantage, but that'll switch me to melee. Dragonfly Surge will switch me to melee too, and Into My Embrace, so we'll have some inefficient Hornbeetle Carapaces, but I mean, Gem can do something. Maybe it makes the most sense. Generally, I think split the party, but maybe it actually makes the most sense to send the party together, at least for the first one. We take out this, and then we can hide in this corner, and we don't have to worry about the suffer damage. And we can try to take out the automatons and the blade spinner. And then I split everyone off. Fist and Geminate just lose everything they can to damage their pillars. Blinkblade finishes his pillar, or activates Nova, finishes pillar, comes over here invisible, and finishes the glowing orb. I like it more than some of the other stuff I said, so we'll give it a try. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could just go ahead and teleport with breakneck speed and hit this thing. Otherwise, I can move. I can move and grab a strengthen. Move 1, 2, move. But then I'm not going to attack. I think that's fine. Let's run this direction and activate one with the mountain. And then putting some ice can help my characters get to the following rooms, maybe. I really would have rather seen them not move on turn 1. Although maybe they're going to push me and that's going to help a little bit. So Hornbeetle Carapace, come here, and now we're in range mode. Couldn't he have pushed me more? No, I guess that was 3 hexes. Alright. They actually pushed me to where I can get a hit on this thing. Alright. I guess I don't want to attack it this turn. Or... no, I do want to end next to it this turn. Because I can attack it next turn and then back up. So I don't suffer the damage now. I will suffer the damage next turn. So let's just double attack. And hopefully the steel automatons don't come in. If they come in all the way, we just restart the level. Because I mean, they have like 3 standstill cards. No, it's 3 non-attacking cards, 2 standstill cards. We just need to see some standstill cards for a second here. Attack this thing for 5. I just want to get it down before too many Ruin Machines spawn. If this guy self-destructs on Fist, that's really good because I have Dancing Slippers. So, precision timing, stab them all. Just hit this as much as I can. I have the strengthen. We dodge the Ruin Machine, which is good. Attack for 2. It's a start. What? Oh, that was precision timing. Okay. Attack for 2. What is... Okay. Move 3 on these guys. I think that means that I just move Gem. One attack 2. We get a rolling +2 on the next hit. And then I move away rather than getting an attack for 1. And this way I don't suffer. Fist attacks this for 5. That did good damage. I'll make ice. And step here. 1, 2, 3. This is difficult terrain? Yeah, I think it is. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Right here's good. Maybe we destroy this right here. That would be kind of nice. We do. Okay. We get a blade spinner, and it does get a turn here, but it's not doing anything. So that works for me. This guy is no longer going to suffer any damage from anything, but I guess that means we'll have to kill it. Or just wait for it to self-destruct on Fist. And I would love to say that's 1/4 of the level. But I'm not entirely sure that's accurate. Let's see. I think I want to get back Seeing Stars, but it's a level 7 card. So how much health does that cost? Is that like 6 health to get back a level 7? It's going to be a lot of health either way. 5 health for Mountain's Fist or 6 for... Oh, okay, I can click here and see. It's 4 or 5. Okay, so it is less than I thought. Let's get Seeing Stars, I think. Okay. We're in melee mode. I just don't want to play losses, really. Maybe I just come over here and I drag down, and we'll just figure out exactly what I'm dragging down. The problem is that I don't have a move ability. I don't have a move 3. So I'll need Fist to be out of the way. But then it works with a move 2. Venomous Barbs isn't that good because basically everything's immune to poison here. Just the Blade Spinner can be poisoned. I am not going to have the time to kill these guys. And I don't have my invisibility. I'm feeling them standing still. But if I call that and it doesn't happen, that's pretty bad. But what if I just, like, drive recharge here? And rush to the end isn't that bad while slow. Then on Fist, I could move here and get a double brittle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I guess I can't do that, can I? Frozen Over is probably the play. I just don't know what to play it with, which means maybe Thick Frost. And what do we get? Blade automatons hitting, room machines suffering after they move, blade spinner moving but moving less. So I can move here and brittle this guy. It doesn't feel that good. I really want to brittle on this blade spinner and then to hit it with a rush to the end. I would just love to get this blade spinner nice and early. Oh. Okay. I guess I'm never killing this steel automaton. I just accidentally used the ice on the bless. Maybe I undo that to get the brittle. But he just has so much health. It's so hard to imagine killing him. Ever. And I don't have any 100% consistent way to wound now, I don't think. I don't have any wounding cards, which is actually kind of weird. Definitely not normally something Blinkblade does. Oh, and I just realized that this turn double wards me. Let's brittle this guy. So we will skip this ice and use the ice on this one. This is what I was intending to do. These guys move in, which means they need to stand still to suffer, I think. I think I drag down here. He's immune to poison. And then I just run. Do we suffer damage at the beginning of the round? No, because it's a spawn round. Blade Spinner's only moving 1. Steel Automaton is moving 2. I guess I just run here. Fist gets hit so hard by this elite. That's kind of crazy. Okay. We only take 4 damage, but that's a pretty big only. And then 6. That's not good. Let's see, I can get back the, or I can spend the token that I got this turn to hit this guy. Or I could move to jump here to hit the elite. It's an attack for 7, but that's only like 6 damage with a 0. I needed to do Twin Strike with Rush to the end. And if I did Twin Strike with Rush to the end, then maybe I could justify attacking the elite. So this was poorly planned. Oh, it was gonna crit. That would have like killed this elite if it had been Twin Strike. How much damage would it have done? It would have been attack for 7. If I had used Heavy Sword, it would have been 8. 8 would be reduced down to 4, right? And then that would just brittle for 8 damage. Oh, no. 8 would be doubled to 16. Wait. Yeah, it would have been attack for 8, which would have doubled to 16, reduced down to 12, and then brittled to 24. Missed out on 24 damage. That is painful. Well, I want to get both of these cards back, but maybe making ice just isn't helpful for me here. And also now any room I go into is gonna have more ruined machines. Maybe Blinkblade needs to go on an invisibility quest. From here, if I teleport 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. From right here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can I teleport to here from here? If I can, then I'm totally content to just go late and breakneck speed and teleport over here. And I think I can. I like that. I like that. And then we just run up here and hit this thing. Fist. I don't have jump, do I? Okay, seeing stars gives me jump. So maybe we are just running. Maybe we're just running. And then that means on gym, maybe we're just running. Smoldering Hatred gives me an immobilize. Heal the fist up. He already has regenerate, unfortunately, but... Or Dragonfly Surge, advantage attack into the Blade Spinner. No, I want to save Dragonfly Surge for destroying a machine. Are we splitting up? Am I just rushing down at this point? Do I pull these enemies further into the room? Hold on, hold on. I pull all these enemies further into the room, and then I go. And then I go. Yeah. Yeah. So for now, let's just go late and maybe immobilize a couple things. No, I want to go fast because I want to back up. So I'll just heal my ally and back up and heal myself. We may restart round if it's a bad card. That's bad for Blinkblade, but we'll make it work. We will make it work. Dang, I don't have the ice to wound these guys. That would actually be kind of nice, although I don't know if it's actually ever making any difference. I think I'm just going to come down here. Oh, but if I make an ice highway, that just helps them get out. I guess not if they can't enter it, though. But they can always enter it from right here. I don't know. Let's make the ice highway for myself. And we'll heal up some. Man, I've already used my ignore suffer damage. We will heal up. Maybe healing Blinkblade makes more sense than Fist. But Fist obviously really wants heals. Let's move into this corner here. Maybe I just let Gem suicide back here. Alright, Blinkblade can teleport to here. These are normal, so he would take 1 attack for 4. Ooh, attack for 1 giving a time token is so good. This guy just barely doesn't die to the suffer damage from the power conduit now, at the beginning of next turn. Alright, I like a -2. Do I Dancing Slippers out? I think I saved Dancing Slippers for an explosion. Alright, and 1 attack for 4 is not the end of the world. I think I do have ice, so I could get a wound on this guy, but I don't know if it's ever helping me. Maybe I want Lacerating Eruption more than Frozen Over, but the ward on Frozen Over is pretty nice. Alright, this guy didn't die. I think Blink Blade short rests here. It's a spawn turn, which means I can end next to this thing. So I go invisible on it, and then I just go really late the next turn. So we will short rest and hope we don't lose a really good card. Fist, we just run to the other side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can get all the way to here at 70 initiative. And the only thing that could go wrong is if the Blade Spinner comes up and hits me, but I just play Seeing Stars to push him away if that happens. The big problem is that I have just no health. So I would love a heal. I would love this guy to be pushed out of the way, but I could do that with Seeing Stars. So let's just play these cards and we'll see what happens. Drive Recharge is not good to lose, because I really want that initiative while invisible. But all of my other cards look really good too. So Quantum Uncertainty while fast. Move here, go invisible. And there's just no downside to just attacking this thing a bunch, right? I saved Stab Them All for a slow turn, I think, because you get the same damage slow as you do while fast. So I can play something like Twin Strike, which does more damage while fast than slow. Okay, immobilize out of machines, but I don't think there's one to immobilize Fist, is there? If so, that's bad. Also, did I... okay, I didn't mean to go slow on Blink Blade. So we're gonna undo that and go faster. It just happened when I switched from Stab Them All to Twin Strike. So Twin Strike with Quantum Uncertainty to go faster. We get the fast invisibility. And we don't hit this thing that much, but we do hit it. Okay. Everything is coming down here. What's the Blade Spinner doing? Going after me, so it doesn't matter. Oh, this is the ranged attack. Man, I really wish that had gone into gem. I simply can't afford to lose a card. Can I afford to Dancing Slippers? I would go 1-2, and this guy would see 1-2-3 versus 1-2-3. I could also go 1-2. He always sees me. So we just hope it misses. It did not miss. Not the best place to be. I can push this guy out of the way for gem, which also gives me an element. And I think we want ice. And then Cold Boulder using the ice. We go all the way over here. Do we suffer the damage next turn? No, it's a spawn turn next turn. And I cannot recover a card, but we'll short rest. And I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But I can't end next to the thing or I suffer damage. This is definitely in rough shape. We just move over here. But if I Smoldering Hatred, I could immobilize the Elite, which sounds so tempting. But maybe it can't happen. And then I guess I attack this guy and try to kill him, or do I want him to stay alive? I think I maybe want him to stay alive, just because he's low and he can potentially die in the future to something easy, so we just skip this attack. I also have Hornbeetle Carapace, so I don't want to attack a 1 health guy. Alright, we are short resting Fist. We are short resting Gem, and we're just moving a lot. We're moving a lot, and Gem is just going to lose cards to damage and hopefully destroy her pillar. And Fist is moving a lot and just going to lose cards to damage. And Blink Blade is going late while invisible. I'll hit this thing and hopefully I can back up and not get hit. I could potentially push things with Kinetic Transfer. If it's self-destruct here, I, like, lose. Selfless Offering is kind of what I was thinking I would play this turn, because I don't have another ranged move and switch. And I would love to ranged move and switch right now. Maybe not. Maybe I can play 2 ranged cards in a row. Cold Boulder is what I'm playing to reach the thing this turn. I don't want to lose Seeing Stars, so let's just not get Seeing Stars. Okay. Dragonfly Surge. There is fire, so I just need to be 4-5 range away, which is right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right here or here. It means I'll suffer 8 damage at the beginning of the next turn, but I guess it means both of these guys will too. I need to go, like, fast-ish. From here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. So I need at least a move 3. That sucks. I guess that means I'm going at 32. And playing this loss and not getting the Immobilize. But I gotta have it. Here, Seeing Stars, Cold Boulder. I don't know how I'm surviving long enough to do enough damage to kill this thing. Well, maybe I am. Self-destruct is potentially good. Oh, no, no, no. It's horrible. Self-destruct is horrible. I think. That was an interesting movement path. Yeah, the ice definitely helped them get out. Let's see. Icy terrain to get over here. When this guy hits me, I have Dancing Slippers to escape on Fist. So Fist does not die here, but also did not do very much damage. We make ice, and I set this ward so that I'm likely to survive. And let's just get back Cold Boulder to have cards in hand. Oh, why hello, Code Gorilla. You know, it hasn't been too evil to me tonight. But this level's not looking so hot so far. Definitely not too hot. I guess this guy came in and let me immobilize him. What's the move on Explode? It's move 2. So I get here, and neither of these guys explode on Gem. No, I have to go here, and then this guy explodes on me, and I take suffer damage. Maybe I don't play the Dragonfly Surge. But I really wanted to. But this is by far the safest hex for me to go to. Just really sucks to not get that attack 8 advantage. I'm still in range mode though, so maybe next turn I just back up 1 and get this. I just don't want to take 2 explosion sufferings. What happens with Blink Blade? Move 2, 1, 2, explode. Move 2, 1, 2, explode. But I have Kinetic Transfer. Move here, push this guy 1, 2, 3. He moves 1, 2. He doesn't explode on me. I do suffer damage from being next to this thing. But it doesn't matter, because I just don't want to suffer tons of explode damage. And I do have this ward to reduce it once. It's just about time to be thinking about breakneck speed and double time. It's just about time. Good. That is perfect damage. I take damage, and then I Dancing Slippers away, and I don't get self-destructed on. None of those guys self-destruct, and they'll suffer some damage. I cannot afford to get back Seeing Stars, even though I really want to. Oh. Can I... I'm going to suffer damage at the start of my turn. I just want to Dancing Slippers to this hex instead. So we'll just undo real quick. Oh, wait. Okay. I just need to do these attacks. Have you tried Frosthaven Digital yet? Dancing Slippers right here, and I don't get wrecked. You haven't had the opportunity yet? Yeah. That's very, very reasonable. Okay. I could Into My Embrace the thing. It's only an attack for 5. Dang. Did the suffer damage already happen? Why didn't this guy suffer? He's adjacent to the power conduit. It hasn't been broken. What I really need to do... I mean, maybe I can get... Maybe I can Into My Embrace, hit this thing, Firefly Swarm, move here. A maximum of 2 guys can hit me. I'll be in melee mode. I Icebound Quills plus Reckless Jab. That wouldn't switch me back to ranged. But if I get back into range, then I have Dragonfly Surge, and maybe at that point, with 3 losses, I'll have broken the pillar. I don't think Fist is getting his, is an issue. But I did set Ice to get this Mountain's Fist off. So we'll see. And then Blink Blade. Surviving is the most important part here, so do I short rest to get invisibility back? I should have brought double invisibility. If it stands still on Ruin Machines, that's really good. If it's anything else, then I'm really dead, and I have to short rest. We don't need very much longer. The problem is that I just don't even have a super late card. Losing Drive Recharge on the short rest was really, really, really bad. Because I can't guaranteed go last while invisible, which is what I really, really need. But if I short rest, double time top with Quantum Uncertainty bottom is really good here. And hopefully this is playing to my outs. Kinetic Transfer is one of the better cards to lose, except that it was the slowest card I had available. Maybe I long rest next turn and lose double time. I don't know about that, but... 63. Steel Automaton's moving a lot. Blade Spinner moving a lot. I do not like either of those. Geminate outspeeding enemies I do like, though. We just come over here. I do not want the Bless because I want the attack 5. Okay, there goes my glancing potion. I mean, it was better that I had it. And I double time. Do I try to break my pillar here? If I double time Quantum Uncertainty and then just long rest. So if I hit my pillar for 4 for 3 for 3, 4, 3, 3, I break it with zeros. Do I have a rolling +2 out right now? I do. I break this thing with zeros even without using Power Potion. Show me damage. Okay. I have a glancing potion too, right? So I cannot miss. I just need a +1 on this. Okay. Alright, Blink Blades is down. Which means that now I'm just moving to the center. And I'm spending as much time as is physically possible invisible. And I lose 1 card at a time until it's time to break the thing. Oh, no. Well, Blink Blade is going to be bugged for the rest of the level and just take a really long time to do its turns. Moving melee on these guys I think is good for me. 18 damage left. I double hit in melee form, but that's dealing like max of 10. And Geminate is popular. At least it's the normals that are hitting. Okay. I cannot afford to get a card back on Fist. This is very, very bad. So I have attack for 6. Attack for 4. I'm never dealing 18 unless I have a crit coming up here. And I don't have move with jump in ranged mode. So I'm not going to get a Dragonfly Surge off. So I have to just be meleeing this thing. Maybe that means I go Venomous Barb's Reckless Jab here. And then I can short rest and Icebound Quill's Reckless Jab bottom. This way I get off attack for 2, attack for 4, attack for 6, attack for 4. 2, 4, 6, 4. That's 12 plus 4, that's 16 damage, I think. So if I have a crit, that'd be really good. I don't know if I accounted for the Hornbeetle Carapace, so in 4 attacks I need a +1. I mean, it's theoretically possible, but the deck is very new. This gives me plenty of time to lose cards, and I'm hopefully destroying it in 2 turns, which is exactly the pace that Blink Blade needs. Fist is the one who's going to struggle with his pacing. I don't see how Fist possibly... I mean, maybe I get Shield and Retaliate card out of Blade Spinners, but what else can I get? My best case scenario here is an attack for 5. I have to short rest because I have to destroy this as fast as possible. I think Blink Blade's new goal is to come over here to finish this. So we'll go late and head that direction, but I do not like this. I do not like this. Seeing Stars is definitely the card that I want. No health, but I mean, we weren't going to get health anyway. I think getting 2 attacks is best, so attack for 3 and attack for 3. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. Is it time to breakneck speed on Blinkblade? I think the answer is yes. So I rush to the end. I only get a move 2 while slow, but I can activate breakneck speed. But then I start suffering a lot of damage, and I cannot long rest. It's very potentially close. But I just do not know what the right decision is. If I move 3 with Reckless Augmentation, we get to here. Then if I move 5, I could theoretically finish off the thing. But we need invisibility back. I think I'm going to long rest here because I need the heal. I can get my invisibility back. We won't have double time for the rest of the level, but maybe that's fine. I still have 7 cards. The problem is just not being able to guarantee go late. But seeing the modifiers that are drawn will be good. Rune Machine's not moving is not all that useful, I don't think. It means Gem only gets attacked once. Yeah, Blade Spinners are moving, so there's not really anything I can do besides attack this thing. I missed last turn, so hopefully we don't miss again. And attack this thing. Dang. Dang, dang, dang. I think I'm just dead here. And so I want ice to make Icebound Quills deal more damage. Geminate, we just give ourselves... Which one of these is which? It doesn't matter. I guess I could hit this guy to disarm him, but no. I need to hit this. I got the +2 damage one. Big damage crit. Maybe the crit's right here. Show me crit. We undo. Go in the other order. No. Alright. Did it not give me the negative condition? Maybe I accidentally used my perk of acquired resistance? I don't know. I mean, it doesn't hurt to heal up here, right? Then next turn I have attack for 6 with Icebound Quills. And 4 with Reckless Jab, and we just need a +1. Maybe. Ooh, I like that miss. I would have preferred it on Fist. Yeah, I think Fist is dead. Fist is definitely dead. Fist is definitely dead. Definitely not a level where we can afford to be losing cards to damage. We'll just lose a ranged card. We're in melee mode. And yeah, we just have to die. Alright. Alright, Blinkblade. Hopefully Gem gets it. Hopefully Blinkblade does not have to... Dang, I really need to go away from these guys. I want to just go slow here. Maybe Blinkblade's fine to just go slow at 40 and move for 3 and not get super punished. And then I can also hit this guy and see if I can get one of my rolling +2s on your next attack charged up. Do I have any of those? Where are they? I don't see them in the deck anywhere. Do they not get put back in the deck after you... Do my rolling +2s not get put back in the deck after I use them? Into my embrace is fine. That's a ranged card, and I'm not planning on taking any ranged turns. Gem should get its pillar. No blade spinner attacks. Low move on rune machines. This is really, really good. We use the ice here. Come on, show me a +1. Show me a +1. Way to go, Geminate. Okay. Okay. Blink Blade, this is going to take a really long time. Unless they fixed it? No. Okay, it's moving that takes a really long time when you get this glitch. We will get there. We will get there. I don't think... Yeah, changing animation speed does not help it. Or maybe when we... No, it doesn't. We'll get there eventually. Oh, I will get hit one time, it looks like. That really sucks. Hello, Scourge. What scenario are we smashing our heads into? The Temple of Liberation. Need to destroy 4 pillars. And after that, need to destroy the glowing orb in the center of the room. There is 1 pillar left with 10 health. So I might need to restart this round. I haven't restarted any rounds yet. So I haven't cheated yet in this scenario. But if Blink Blade takes big damage here, it's really bad. You haven't gotten that glitch yet and you play Blink Blade every game? Yeah, I think it only happens when I'm jumping and interacting with difficult terrain. That seems to be what always causes it for me. Oh, this guy's hitting me. Oh, he's making me suffer hazard damage. Well, that's really bad. Yeah, I think this is, I think, the 4th time this has happened to me. I wonder if restarting the round fixes Blink Blade so that we don't have to deal with this every time. Man, I've got a lot of cards here. I wonder if it's theoretically possible for me to get a Dragonfly Surge into the glowing orb. If I do move 4, jump, disarm this following turn. I would need to switch, so it'd have to be move 3, jump, switch. But maybe. If Blink Blade can destroy the thing... You don't think you've seen this one? It is in the storyline towards the... Oh, it was only move 1, not move 2. Okay. Wait, so Blink Blade didn't have to lose a card. It's fine. I don't need that 1 card. If I end up needing that 1 card, then I've lost the scenario already anyway. Because I think right here, we go stab them all with Quantum Uncertainty. Move 3, invisible. Move 2, attack for 3, attack for 2. Hope to deal 10 damage. That doesn't sound very... possible. I could teleport with breakneck speed and attack with rush to the end, and that could kill. I'm going to try stab them all. And then here it's, I guess, go fast, move with jump this way. And then I'm 5 away from the orb. And I've got a couple of cards that I can lose to damage if necessary. But I probably don't get my Dragonfly Surge off. I can lose 3 cards to damage. No attacks at the Ruined Machines. Hold. What are Blade Spinners doing? Okay, it doesn't matter because I'm invisible. They're not making me suffer is the only important part. I'm sorry, so yeah, you asked how this level's unlocked. It's in the Fist storyline. It's scenario 20. You unlock it by beating that temple entrance that I was struggling on the other day, the level with the 6 artilleries in the first room and night demons in the second room. This is like the building in the temple that's one past that one. Come on, Blink Blade. The most powerful treadmill of all time. Alright, we're invisible. Let's fish. Oh, I have lucky dice. Do I still have my glancing? I still have glancing potion. Oh, I think we have this. Power potion? Although maybe that's a bad idea to power potion here. Skip the attack. Come here. We'll get there eventually. You haven't done the 5th storyline? Yeah. This is definitely a really tough level. Having an invisibility cheeser is very nice, though. And I would say I got lucky with the Ruined Machines not attacking here, but this is the first time we got this card in the whole level, so not that lucky. Let's lucky dice. Heavy Sword Spyglass. Okay. Why is it... Oh, it was just being slow. Okay. +1, +1, +2, and crit. We destroyed it. Just immediately. Restart the next round of Fixed Blink Blade. We'll try it.
To a chaotic mass of cable and scrap.
I feel like I've tried it before, but maybe I haven't. So I will definitely try it this next round. Because this is a little ridiculous. Okay, we just destroy the glowing orb and we win. Which means that I'm long resting and just losing stab them all, right? And I just long rest invisibility every other turn. And we can just attack the orb for 2 until we kill it, hopefully. And are my rolling +2s gone? Let's attack here and see if we can get a rolling +2. But I feel like they're gone. I feel like they don't get put back into the deck after you draw them, which is kind of hilarious, I think. Gem, we just jump over here. I'm going to get pushed around, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll just have to see how many attacks I take. I also will get muddled. Oh, but Ruined Machines are going to come and surround me. They're going to surround me, and I'm not going to take any damage. And so the artilleries are just going to stand still. Oh, never mind. They're faster. I'm dumb. All right. We keep Mind Spike and Dragonfly Surge. Everything else can go away. Dang it, but they are not ping-ponging me in a good way. Does this guy reach me? Yes, but I live that. And the Blade Spinners set fire, and I can go at 8 this next round, which nothing underspeeds. I will be muddled, though. Do rollers get refunded into the deck even if you don't draw the crit or miss? Oh, I guess they don't. Okay, okay, that's a good point. So we should see them... Well, I would think that we would see them up here, and they would just have the little white dots missing. But I did crit this last round, so now the rolling +2 should definitely be in here. And I definitely saw them earlier, so I feel like they just don't get added back to the deck. We long rest. Oh. Okay, they're not doing anything. Come on, Jim. You've got this. Strengthened attack for 6. I know you're muddled. Big damage. Okay. That's relatively significant damage, I would say. Unfortunately, I'm barely not in range for the bottom attack, but let's make this Ruin Machine pay. Jiminy, you did way better in this scenario than I expected. Those 14 cards are a lot more than Fist. Does move 3 invisible... Oh, I forgot to restart round. But we were long resting anyway, so it should be fast. We will make sure to restart round this time and see if it speeds things up. Twin Strike is good. Reckless is good. Stab them all is really good. Breakneck and rush to the end. Okay, so we drop Reckless. Because this next turn I have move 3 jump and I need a move top, so we'll go with Twin Strike. That should be fast enough. Fastest Ruin Machine card is 29. Steel Automatons, I'm not sure what their fastest move and attack card is. I think it's 45. Because they're 10, they stand still, and they're 24, they don't attack. It's their body block. Which just leaves Blade Spinners, which have the 12 where they would make me suffer 1, but that doesn't matter. And they can't outspeed 24. So I don't need Reckless. And we just need 17 damage. That should be so doable. Restart round to see if we fix Blink Blade. And if we get this level first try, I will be very happy. Although I guess it really is just because of Blink Blade being broken. Fist does indeed tend to exhaust fairly quickly. Yeah. Yeah, I also kind of misplayed. It was like turn 3 or 4 or something, and I was being way too optimistic. I don't know why I was thinking that I was going to be fighting the Steel Automatons and killing them instead of just running away from them. And so I ran into them and took an attack 8 and an attack 5, which just got me to the point where I couldn't even be recovering my cards. And also, Fist is not good at destroying a 24 health objective without being able to... Oh, it looks like it did fix it. Nice. I've got 2 time tokens here, so I'm in just really good shape. Jump boots. Move 3 invisible. Okay, beautiful. Now we know to always restart round. When and if that happens. Ooh, another crit. Another crit. Easy. I'm fine with just going late here and trying to kill the thing this turn. The best thing to do would be to long rest here and get back my invisibility. But between rush to the end feels best, right? And I can do this slow, no problem. $62 is not slow enough. Ruin Machine self-destruct is very bad, but I think we're still fine. Big damage. Need a +2. Okay. Well, we didn't get it. But I think I just teleport over here, and I don't think I pay any consequences. for my actions. From here, a move 3, I go 1, 2, 3, unless one of these guys blocks the way, but I kind of don't think they will. So I just teleport over here. I don't get destructed on. Yeah. Why do they not give you the option on using Glancing Potion or not, though? That doesn't make any sense to me. And it makes me really afraid for what happens if it gets drawn while strengthened. Alright, Twin Strike is totally fine. We just go fast, and I don't think it's possible for it to survive. Maybe I have enough -1s, but... we make it, we're invisible. Blink Blade is the GOAT. Easy. Can I get this loot up here? Don't mind if I do. Definitely did not get Wallflower, but that's fine. That is fine. First try on this level. I'm very happy with that. So many monsters. This is way too common a Frosthaven occurrence of finishing a level and having there be 20 monsters on the board. But we got there. Master of Minimal Impact? Are you kidding me, game? Are you kidding me? Genmate was so useful. I got Miser. Why are you giving me Master of Minimal Impact? Fist did 21 damage. Fist did 21 damage, and Geminate did 43. How is Geminate the Master of Minimal Impact? Just because everybody hates Geminate? The game's piling on? Fist killed 0 enemies. Maybe it has them in a different order for some reason. But 37 damage taken, that sounds right for Fist. Only 10 healing done doesn't sound right. I didn't get any loot on Geminate. And 15 items used for Blink Blade. And we never went Nova. But it still worked. I need more late cards. I wish I had taken Knife's Edge, because that adds another really good late card. It just does everything that
you aim true
Drive Recharge does, just a bit better.
The thick glass splits like a piece of marble, and the light within it fades. A puff of smoke leaks out, smelling of burnt sap and rain. The room reels in response. The machine seize and fall silently to the ground. But the door leading onward slams shut.
Need to add
locked into
to my
place
list of
by
bugs.
a thick metal gear. With the yellow glow now gone, you relight your torches and examine the door. In order to move forward, you'll have to disable the mechanism securing the sealed door. But the system is incredibly complex.
I had another bug earlier besides the rolling +2
center of the door,
and the Blink Blade thing. What was it?
Smaller circular plates at even intervals. You reach out and touch one of the pieces and find it strangely cold compared to the warmth of the room.
I generally always just go Nova Blink Blade.
Echoes throughout the room. One of the plates gives an unwilling turn. You press harder still.
It's just about finding the right time to do so. But breakneck speed is way too good to not fully go into and break all the way.
But beyond making a fair deal of noise, the door refuses to budge. You look closer and see a number of symbols.
Alright, well this is puzzle book stuff, so it doesn't matter. Everybody gets 15 gold. That is good for Geminate. And we get this every time we get back.
You're enjoying a stiff drink when a fly drops into the liquid with a light plunk. You fish out the suicidal bug and are about to flick it to the floor when it musters the nerve to sting you, resulting in a reflexive slap.
I don't recognize this one at all.
A spider web of black ink tracing down your veins. The bug itself is no bug at all. It's a minuscule clockwork machine with a long brass stinger hanging off.
Am I getting attacked?
You turn to share your discovery and are horrified to see tiny brass dots pinging
this is
against
insane.
the window. It's an attack. Outside the glass, You can see a glittering cloud of metal against the snowfall, descending on Frosthaven. Whatever it injected you with has left your arm as dead weight, unable to draw your weapon.
This is so unfair. In the starting winter outpost deck, it's 9 attacks, I think, and 11 not attacks. I don't know how many attacks get added in when you get to the second winter, but I have been attacked at least 12 times. And I have no idea what we get from this. So we can either seal the door, which sounds really bad for the town, or warn the town, which is maybe better for the town. So let's do that.
You burst out the door,
we suffer 1 damage. That's not too bad. Fewer buildings are targeted. Okay. Craftsman, we don't want to lose it, right? Workshop doesn't really matter. I don't have the sled yet, which I need to build. I guess I didn't really want to lose materials at all, did I? Blinkblade has a lot of metal. Garden, I do not want to lose. Alchemist, I do not want to lose.
With the last of the insects crushed, you start
everybody gets a medal.
Process of cleaning
and
up
we're
the
all
streets.
Poisoned.
Looks like there's plenty of scrap.
It definitely is a skill
Although
issue.
It's dangerous to dispose of. You still feel pretty ill, actually.
I'm just really, really bad at drawing these outpost events. What I am not looking forward to is memorizing all of them, because I will 100% do speedruns of Frosthaven Digital, and I have a tab for myself. I have a tab for myself with what the better option is for all of the events, all of the starting summers through 20, and then all of the summers that get added at the start of year 2, and then all of the initial winter ones. I have the best option listed here, but unfortunately, we don't get to see the card number. So like I can't just look at it and say like, okay, it's winter event 2, so pick A. So I'm gonna have to go through and memorize all of them and which one is the better option. I have extremely bad news. Fist leveled up, oh no, Fist did not level up? Fist didn't level up. He accomplished his battle goal, and we get some perks for the first time in forever. Let's take out this -2. Wow, okay. Fist did not level up, so we do not go up in monster difficulty. This is making me wonder if I take this opportunity to tackle the bridge. Because as soon as somebody levels up, we are at 3 plus 7 is 10, plus 8 is 18, divided by 3 is 6, divided by 2 is 3. So normal difficulty, we would be facing monster level 3. On plus 3, we face monster level 6. As soon as we get one more level, we go up to monster level 7. And the bridge, let me pull up my X-Haven and we'll see what the stats are like. I've tried the bridge several times and I haven't even gotten close. Bridge. So we are currently, it would be monster level 6. It's 33 health on Elite Shrike Fiends, which sounds really, really bad. 7 and 13 health on Snow Imps is really awful, because you would love to be able to just accidentally kill Snow Imps. And that is definitely not a thing. 3 Shield Wind Demons is extremely annoying, but maybe something that Blinkblade doesn't care that much about. Feels like Blinkblade should be really, really good here. And if we delay it one more level, Snow Imps get 4 more health, Wind Demons get 3, Shrike Fiends get 12, and become immune to disarm. I don't think okay, they're already immune to disarm, and I do have potential rolling disarms on Fist. They're not rolling, but +0 disarms. So, off to the bridge. Before that, can I get any buildings? Why can I not do anything at the garden? I built the garden last time, right? So I guess maybe this part of the building just isn't enabled, and you should be able to build the next part at level 4. No, that I don't think that's right. That is definitely a lot of HP to chew through, most certainly. And so I would love to be able to have the 3-herb potions so that Blinkblade can be stupidly broken with a major power potion. Because Blinkblade has already been broken even without that ridiculous item. I just barely do not have enough gold on Geminate. But maybe I just sell a metal and I sell a wood. And now, from the merchant, I can buy this random item, the mirrored knife. And now, my attack for disarm is attack for poison wound disarm with the mirrored knife. Which you gotta love that. Oh, I have to go back in and re-equip these items that it didn't let me bring because of my road event. We beat that level without those items. Alright, that is done. So let's just work on... Okay. I guess starred buildings can't be upgraded anymore. I want the enhancer, but we need the sled for... I mean, I don't have any money for enhancements on anybody. Fist has a lot of metal. Blinkblade has a lot of hide. And now we can build the sled to go play the Furious Factory next. After we attempt the Frozen Fjord. Blinkblade also needs to kill snow imps. Is his thing. So hopefully he can get some. Not confident though. Very much not confident. Off we go. Gonna spend some time figuring out all my cards though.
A lone bell rings from somewhere down a crevasse. You make your way down the mountainside and find a metal vessel mostly buried at the bottom. Attached to the top of the vessel and floating without explanation is a red canvas balloon large enough to fit a building inside. A brass bell clangs for your attention.
Hello?
Sounds like someone inside needs your help.
You just get the door.
With a crank, the hatch pops open and a hiss of air passes through.
Thank you.
A stocky quattril woman crawls out of the hatch.
My aeronautical hit some rough clouds and I couldn't blow my emergency hatch. Been a while. I tell you, that bell was the best investment in this thing. I use it more than the steering wheel.
She looks around.
Was worried I was being rescued by a bunch of lurkers. I'm strictly opposed to being a snack.
She pulls a device from her pocket and scans the horizon.
It's actually a decent hour to get back into the sky. Could I impose on you a bit more to dig out my crash landing in exchange for a ride closer to your destination?
She gestures into the confined space of the
I vaguely remember this one, but not very much. So help her dig out the remainder and set the aeronautical back into the air without us. Take her up on the lift. What's the worst that could happen? So we help her dig it out either way. So what's the worst that could happen? We crash to the ground and we suffer a lot of damage. We're already going to suffer 1 damage at the start of the level anyway.
You dig out the aeronautical and cram into
We're
the
impaired?
restricted interior. The Quattrel just barely seals the hatch with you all inside and struggles to start up the machine with the extra weight.
Oh well.
It's
I wonder what
claustrophobic,
we would have gotten on
but
the other
after it
side.
gets airborne, much of the terror subsides.
Alright. Impaired on turn 1 of this level seems fine. Cards. Flailing Tendrils does not have to come. I don't think that anything this does is super amazing. Maybe this wound is good into, like, the Wind Demons. I wish that they were separated into melee and range cards. No, they don't. Yeah, they don't get separated into melee and range. Hornbeetle Carapace is good. Mind Spike is good. Hornet Stinger is fine, but I would like the poison on the Wind Demons. The damage is pretty insignificant. For you, the Impair stuck around for 2 turns rather than 1. That is terrifying because there was a thing in the patch notes saying that it's a known issue that negative conditions stay around longer than they should. Which I didn't ever experience until one of the levels I played today, and I experienced it for the first time, so I wonder if that was added in the patch, and if the Impair doesn't go away, then the level's definitely not beatable. But we can probably just abandon quest and restart round if the Impair doesn't go away on turn 2. Scarab Flight is just not very good. Like a multi-target attack 2 with push. Maybe I want it just because I want more ranged attacks? I don't know. I prefer Smoldering Hatred, but it does suck to muddle yourself and then miss the attack. Drag Down's really good. I like it. Into My Embrace is good. Reshape the Guise doesn't seem that useful. Reckless Jab is amazing. Changeling's Boon is good. Let's get Changeling's Boon instead of Flailing Tendrils. Dragonfly Surge is good. Harvest the Essence is not necessary. I would rather have Hail of Thorns. Potentially getting like a Hail of Thorns into all of the Snow Imps in the top room at the end, I like that a lot, especially if I buff it up with a Hornbeetle Carapace and I just move 4 and a Hail of Thorns with Firefly Swarm. I like it. Multi-target attack 4. Okay. Think Gem's deck is as good as it's gonna get. On Fist, part of me really, really, really wants to bring Piercing Pummel. And Ice Blast. I want all of them. I have to have Cold Boulder for the Snow Imps. Lacerating Eruption is good. One with the Mountain is good. I don't see a card that I can drop for Piercing Pummel, even though I really want it. Maybe Mountain's Fist. My initiative is a lot worse, but I just have to go at 10 every turn because of Strike Fiends anyway. So what does it matter? The problem is with this, if I want damage, it's only Seeing Stars. But maybe that's fine. It's very hard to combo Frozen Over into Mountain's Fist. I also really struggle to see how I'm going to deal with the first Strike Fiends. But I really want Piercing Pummel for the final Strike Fiend. And Blink Blade, I don't think there are going to be any changes to make here. Sap Speed is actually not that bad for the Snow Imps, but I wonder... I assume Quantum Uncertainty would interact correctly with Lucky Dice, and that could turn it into an attack 20 if I get both the miss and the crit. Unless my Glancing Potion screws me over. Alright, let's go. Collect the least loot, be the first to kill a monster, kill 3 or fewer enemies. Never kill an enemy, 2 or more loot, or have a card in my hand each time I rest. Don't think I'm getting any of those. 2 cards to the loss pile before the first rest, 5 or more monsters, and never play a loss. Alright. Bridge time. So one character will have to be alone and solo a 33 health Strike Fiend. I have a very hard time imagining it ever being anybody who's not Blinkblade. Maybe I actually need Hornbeetle Carapace in the first room so that Geminate can help deal with the Strike Fiends. But Dragonfly Surge does give me an advantaged attack for 8. Advantaged attack for 8 into Brittle is not something I'm complaining about. And I can try to set that up on turn 2. I think I can set that up on turn 2. The only thing is that I need an element. Maybe we do restart, because the poison is actually also pretty bad. My Blinkblade is level 8. So Blinkblade is very strong. That still doesn't mean that I want to deal with 33 health Strike Fiends, though. So I think I start with just going late and moving. I sound like I've played through Frosthaven a couple times. I may have. I think on my YouTube channel I have uploaded 150 Frosthaven levels or so. Basically 2 full campaigns, and I've played most of the levels in the game, but not all of them. But I have played the game quite a bit. Kinetic Transfer, I can move 1, 2, 3, move 1, and hit. So let's do Kinetic Transfer with Reckless Augmentation. Move 3 with Reckless Augmentation, hit with Kinetic Transfer. Not my absolute favorite, but I don't really want the Suffer one from Reckless, so this all feels fine. One with the Mountain with Lacerating Eruption, I believe, to get the ice. And then that sets me up for a Frozen Over to Brittle both of them while I get a Hornbeetle Carapace and I switch with Draining Pincers. And then I'm not immediately set up for Dragonfly Surge. I need Fire or Light. The best way to get that, I guess, is with Seeing Stars. But I don't mind doing an attack 5 into a brittled target myself. Let's just see what happens. Hopefully the Strike Fiends just get their 10 initiative card and I just abandon quest and come back. No, this is a very good start. I wish I weren't impaired, because if I were not impaired, I would be able to turn that dark into fire, but I should be able to do it next turn. So Hornbeetle Carapace, move 3. I want to make sure I'm exact 4 or 5 or range away from one of them. Doesn't matter which one. I'm gonna go here. And then end the turn. Does the impair wear off? Nope, the impair did not wear off. So... Well, you said it wore off for you at the end of round 2, right? We'll see if it wears off at the end of round 2. But let me add it to my list. Road event that impairs in winter. Impairs 2 turns. Alright. I think I skip this attack. Oh, I went fast? I definitely wanted to go slow. Whoops. Slow. With Horn Beetle and one with the Mountain. That actually means I'm setting ice on Blink Blade, but it's fine. We can double set the ice. And I will just skip this attack so I don't take Retaliate too. I don't think it's worth it. Move 3, and then next turn I need another move 3. Which is kind of making me think Recover Lacerating Eruption. Well, yeah, definitely Recover Lacerating Eruption. It's kind of making me think play Lacerating Eruption. The Impair still didn't wear off, so hopefully it wears off here. Yeah, I don't have Sand in the Hourglass to set light, so I can't Dragonfly Surge this turn. I mean, I can, it's just not advantaged. Maybe that's fine. It's still an attack for 8. And if we miss, we just start over, because it's the beginning of the level anyway. Might as well go fast, stab them all, precision timing. I don't see a downside. Alright, 10 initiative card is very, very, very bad. Also, I guess I definitely screwed the initiative, and Fist is slower. But with the poison the game gave us, we may just be... So do I see the card... Yeah, I see the rolling 0 right here, and then it comes down here, and then it just doesn't come back. Oh, we crit with the rolling +2. You gotta love it. Alright, well there's the other rolling +2. We just get them all at the very beginning, so now I won't have any. But do I just die here, is the question. We simply die. I was thinking Hail of Thorns earlier, but now, maybe not. Maybe not. Time to see if this Impair wears off. It does wear off on turn 2. That's really dumb. That also meant that I didn't get to use any armor. Do I want to get back Frozen Over? I think I do. It's definitely some damage. Well, it's only 1 damage, but I lose my ward. Let's just go fast and hit and see what happens. Seeing Stars set some Retaliate. It's fine with me. I underspeed their 10. Maybe I crit this guy and kill him? Maybe? You never know. Blink Blade goes fast and just hits this guy and goes invisible, right? And then next turn I go slow and I play Rush to the End. I kind of don't hate Rush to the End. Oh, I did switch back to melee. I would much rather be in ranged. But maybe... Oh, they're immune to disarm, right? Why do they have to be immune to disarm? How is that? How is that supposed to be fair? They're just immune to everything, so the mirrored knife does nothing for me. I guess I could get up there and try to stun next turn. If somehow Fist pushed 2 instead of pushing 1, I could get a reckless jab stun. Yeah, this is not looking too hot. I mean, I could do an Icebound Quills. Attack 7 into a Brittle. Maybe we'll just try that. Nine is really not something I wanted to see. With this Retaliate. Just hit this guy really hard. Crit him? We did not crit. I don't see a reason to push either. But we do... Wait, where did I get the extra damage from? Why did he retaliate on me twice? I only hit him one time. It's really gonna do me like that? Oh, I drew my +1 set either element. And then I get to set an element. I don't think Gem cares at all. I don't know which one I just did, but... I'm already dead. And I already used my ignore damage one time. Perk. That's not good. We've killed the guy kind of quickly. Big damage, question mark? Big damage? That's not bad. This combo's working a little better than I expected. I guess Blink Blade's just going to take Retaliate twice. And then I most likely kill next turn. We haven't taken any scenario damage. If we're looking for bright sides. I found one. I feel like I'm basically guaranteed to kill this guy next turn. Which is good. And if we take a little bit of scenario damage, who cares? Fist, I really want Seeing Stars, I think. No, I really want Draw of the Bedrock. Here, Drive, Recharge, Rush to the End, perfect. Draw of the Bedrock, Brittle, I guess this guy. I would love to do the other one, though. And then Thick Frost to get a shield. If I am getting this guy, I can do attack 4, attack 2. I don't think I'm killing. Yeah, that damage is really bad coming out of this guy. Because I cannot kill both. I don't know if I can kill either, really. Let's see. 17 health, attack 2. If he goes down to 14, I need attack 7 on the Brittle to kill. Which is theoretically possible. They can't be disarmed, unfortunately. Otherwise, that would have been amazing. Do they really need that immunity to disarm? I could stun the guy who's on me. I could turn their dark into light and stun. Or if I drop +2 or crit, then I kill with a 0 with the other hit. Stunning seems way more consistent. So I'll go with that. But I still just lose a card to the other guy. It is the +2. So I didn't even need to... Okay, we're just going to undo it, because I... no. Not the wound self. The poison self for +2 damage. And then please don't miss this. Okay. Geminate's just dead, but... Okay. Fist, miss, I can accept. And our first hit into the scenario. Meanwhile, Blink Blade is just going to kill its guy. Good job, Blink Blade. We didn't get our rolling +2s back by any chance, did we? We did not. They're just gone for the rest of the level. But I can grab a regenerate. Honestly, this has been one of my better starts. I have Leaf for a potential Thick Frost top. Ooh, Gem is not doing anything, though. And this is very potentially bad. We really just want to see him... Oh, this is really bad. I guess I just go fast and I Thick Frost, and I just try to tank it. And Gem is stuck in melee mode and has to long rest. And has already lost 5 cards. If it's multi-target out of the Strike Fiend, we just have to restart. But it is single target. And so we live that. Thick Frost plus a shield. Move 1, heal 2. And I think we're opening the door with double time. The first time I got to use my armor since I was... impaired in the beginning. And poisoned. Wow, this is no cards at all. That's kind of crazy. Melee, 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 melee. Okay. So I probably lose 1 melee, because I have 4 ranged cards here, including 2 form switches, which is good. So let's drop Changeling's Boon. And I don't think I ever actually played that card. Do I want to recover either of these? I really want Draw of the Bedrock. This is where having Preserve Fury would be really nice. But, like, what on earth card would I drop for Preserve Fury? Let's see. If I get Frozen Over, it costs 1 health less. Oh, I have to cancel both active round bonuses, not just one. Piercing Pummel, I just don't kill, and the initiative's really bad. So that has me nervous. Blink Blade is the easiest long rest of all time. Gem, we go fast, and we hit him. And we hope. Okay, we finally see a good card. Only took the whole level. I mean, this doesn't matter because I'm just going to heal it off immediately. Poison is the one that we want. Okay. Gem has done very well in terms of damage. And we just run to the corner. Man, after playing Fist for a bit, it's so weird. Like, your high level cards are better, but until you're level 5, you basically can't recover them. Yeah, and I didn't take that card. Don't miss. Okay. Actually, I think it was impossible for me to not kill there, because I have a Glancing Potion, I don't have a -2. Yeah, well, you have the ward on... Where even is the card? On Thick Frost. So you can use that to recover itself. And then the ward on Frozen Over can help you recover a higher level card if you want it. But you are right. It does... I mean, it's... You definitely get punished for picking some things. So, what is the play for this room? We're going to have an Elite Strike Fiend, a normal Strike Fiend, and 3 normal Wind Demons. I think I want Blinkblade, Nova-ing on top of the Wind Demons with Twin Strike to get Pierce. But then do I have enough stamina to win the rest of the level? I don't know. The bridge has not taken very much damage at all. So I guess I run everybody down here, I ignore the Wind Demons for a little bit, and I just kill the 2 Strike Fiends first. The Wind Demons will catch up very quickly, though. So, what is the card to drop? This is indeed Scenario 13, the bridge. Or the Frozen Fjord, but it's the bridge. I feel like I don't need the stuff offered by Kinetic Transfer. To you, warding yourself just to recover 1 card and not die from it to basically have the same hand size of a normal class isn't worth it. It does feel bad. It does feel bad to ward yourself to, like, suffer 2 damage instead of 4. Knowing that it's all just self-inflicted. Alright, Geminate is just dead. But Fist and Blinkblade are just finishing their first rest cycles. Does this mean that I can just breakneck speed here? Unfortunately, I'm not full, or even very close to full. Why does it say I don't have my Heavy Sword and my Spyglass? Hopefully that is just inaccurate, and I do. I do still have the Glancing Potion, so Lucky Dice into a Shrike Fiend that's brittled with Rush to the End is really, really, really good. I don't know if I can afford to do that now, or if I need to save it for, like, the Shrike Fiend down here. This room is a normal Shrike Fiend and 5 Snow Imps, I think. And this room has an Elite Shrike Fiend and 2 Snow Imps. So if I can just deal with this Elite Shrike Fiend, it's not too bad. Maybe, theoretically, Blinkblade can solo this room with invisibility, given that the bridge hasn't taken very much damage. Your tabletop group has steered away from this scenario. Shrike Fiends are definitely... they deserve to be feared. This level's very hard. It's like just the 10 speed card out of Shrike Fiends just makes no sense. It does way too much damage. I had to lose, I think, 2 cards on Geminate on turn 2 because they went at 10 speed. And, like, what am I supposed to do with 11 health when they have a 2 target, 10 speed, range 5, attack 6? So, that wasn't good. I honestly don't even know what Jim is doing to help for the rest of the level. Because I've played my Horn Beetle Carapace, I've played my Dragonfly Surge, I no longer have high base damages. So... you got here as your first storyline choice in your first campaign as a duo party with Bone Shaper Banner Spear. That's a level that I would lose on normal. This level with Bone Shaper Banner Spear, I'm taking it on at +0 and I'm still losing. You had to replay this and then the forest scenario like 8 times. Yeah, the one yeah, that scenario sounds awful for those two characters, because the first room you like have to hit the frozen corpses, and if you ever don't attack them for one turn, then they turn into Shrike Fiends. But Bone Shaper can't just go attack on turn 1, and Banner Spear, it's like you can attack 1 or 2 of them. You were wondering if you were stupid and missing something, or whoever designed the game was just an idiot. It's you're just a Bone Shaper hater. I mean, I agree with you in that I think it's the weakest class in the game, so... This is a really tough call, but I think I breakneck speed and I double time right here. I just need to try to plan how the rest of the level is beaten. If I can have Leaf when I go in, run in, draw the Bedrock the Shrike Fiend, he will have 21 health as a normal. I attack him for 2, then the next turn I hit him with the Piercing Pummel Loss. It is a strengthened attack for 6 with my heavy sword into the brittle, is, we can say, hopefully 14 damage. 14 plus 2 is 16 of the 21, and then if I pair that with Seeing Stars Top, that kills. So Fist could, very theoretically, run into this room and 2-shot the Shrike Fiend. However, there are a bunch of snow imps in the room, which means that I really want to be playing Cold Boulder. But if I play Cold Boulder, then I'm not brittling. So I need Fist plus Blink Blade both to go into this room. In which case it's probably Blink Blade deals with the Shrike Fiend, and Fist just runs in and just spams Cold Boulder on top of the snow imps until they're all dead. And then Blink Blade runs down here and solos this room. All of that sounds like I cannot afford to play both Breakneck Speed and Double Time right now. But I want to play them right now. I could try to cut the middle ground and just play Breakneck Speed here. But suffering 8 damage and dealing with the Shrike Fiends does not sound doable. Can I deal with the Shrike Fiends without Breakneck Speed in this room? I don't think so. You remember reading the scenario rules and looking at the map, and you went, we're going to go right on the boat instead. I really like scenario 22, the ice flows, if that's the boat level you're talking about. You kind of wanted to go this scenario because it seemed to be a 4-quest side route. Yeah, and finish a quest line rather than opening different branches. I mean, you theoretically... Well, if you're trying to get to the end game, you do have to go this way because you have to fight the Prince of Frost. First boat scenario with Endless Summon, and you have to reach the end is just as bad for Bone Shaper. Yeah, it is for sure. I have accomplished that one with Bone Shaper Banner Spear as the party. You did by accepting Bone Shaper can't get there and just let Banner Spear solo. Yeah. Yeah, I think I think one of my early ice flows, I think I got the Banner Spear 3 target. 3 target formations mastery on that one. Is that the one where you move the giant boulder through corridors? Like it's a 3-seat sofa down some stairs. No, that's the giant block of ice, I think, is what you're talking about. On the quest line for the Fish King. I'm stalling here because I don't know what to do. I don't think that I can win if I play breakneck speed here. But I don't foresee myself getting through this room without it. But maybe I can just rush to the end on top of a brittle. So I'm just going to go slow here and heal. Final answer. Can I get this? Yes, I can. Your group spent a couple hours just quoting Ross from Friends. Pivot and pivot. The giant block of ice, if you don't have a bunch of push and pull characters, is a really, really, really hard level. Alright, I want Frozen Over for this room. I want Thick Frost. If I want Frozen Over, that means I need Lacerating Eruption for the ice. I need Cold Boulder for the top effect against the Snow Imps. I need Piercing Pummel for the bottom loss in trying to burst out one of the Shrike Fiends. This means that I drop Seeing Stars or Thick Frost or Draw of the Bedrock. I want Thick Frost right now, I think, to set Leaf, to set myself for a Draw of the Bedrock. Is there any universe it makes sense to drop Seeing Stars? While I have Blinkblade grouped up with me, I don't necessarily need this for breaking Brittles. But that feels so dumb. Do I just drop Frozen Over? I really want double Brittles into everything, honestly. Maybe I drop Piercing Pummel. Maybe it's not worth keeping it for the attack 5 advantage as like the last thing I do in the level. Because I can just do an attack 5 with Seeing Stars. If I have Leaf, I can just go now. I was thinking I was taking one more turn, but let's just go. I don't think that move 2 is enough for Blink Blade. I think the Shrike Fiend is here. I really wish I could Quantum Uncertainty bottom while slow and get the strengthen and then rush to the end. I can't play rush to the end while fast because then I'm out of time tokens. So that really sucks. Alright, Fist here. 1, 2, 3, Brittle. Gem. Gem, we're just not getting much out of Gem. We'll go late and maybe heal the Fist. That's funny. That is funny. Jagged Shoals was wild. You've played it twice. Both times we just had Blinkblade jump across the pond and handle the rock. Yeah. That's where you started to see a pattern in the game. Yeah, Blinkblade jumps in and goes invisible, and then the scenario's won somehow. That's what happened to me in the last one. The more a class, the more top attacks and bottom movement it has, the stronger they are. Scenario 55, which one is that one? I'm trying to think, but it's not coming to me. I'm thinking I'm running in fast. Maybe I just quantum uncertainty into the brittle. And I get the attack 5 and I have a double chance to crit. It's not too bad. I'll have a ward. I lose my regenerate. Think I like this. The end of the Algox line where you whack the big crystal. Oh. I do not like that level. I was so disappointed in it. Do I? Okay, I do have enough movement.
Blood and feathers cover the white bone of the bridge. Just beyond them lies the strange humanoid thing. Its body folded awkwardly.
I feel like when I played
fell.
that level, one of the bosses was just stunning one of my characters every single turn. And so I think the only time I've ever played that level, I think I had a prism. And so I just had one character tank stun from the boss every single turn. And Prism just ran behind the crystal and brought out like 4 summons that attacked the crystal every turn. All right, what do we have here? Retaliate is like such a good pull. And pull out of Wind Demons, I just like don't even care. Linkblade move 3 will reach. And I get pulled away. I think, yeah, it doesn't let me use the boots after a pull, which is just wrong, because it definitely should. But, oh well. It's a really interesting way that it chose to pull me. But with all of my armor, I will take it. Move 3. Blinkblade, don't be doing this. Don't be doing this again. We didn't even jump. We didn't even jump. And you're struggling with the door? Oh, it's also struggling with the zoom. I can either zoom all of the way out or all of the way in. There we go. We suffered a damage. Come on. Let me play the card. There we go. Sounds good. Oh, I do have the lucky dice. I do have the lucky dice, which sounds interesting. Especially with quantum uncertainty. Maybe this is what I need. This is what I need. Let's double crit this guy. Double crit. Come on. No. Oh, come on. Wow. Completely neutral out of the lucky dice. It's okay. We still did like half of his health. Not the end of the world. Your Snowflake and Banner were getting pummeled while you stood on the other side of the rock and got to digging. Yeah. Honestly, Heal Fist is by far the best thing Gem can do here. I wish I had Hornet Stinger. What cards do I have? I have Mind Spike and Into My Embrace. I guess I just move in and I double hit the Shrike Fiend, right? And I can just lose cards to Wind Demons. We don't need Geminate to help win the rest of the level. It's just not going to happen. Did you say you can dismantle potions? Yeah, so you need to have leveled the alchemist to level 2, but once you have done that, you can disenchant potions, and you get to you go to the alchemist and you double click on the potion, and it will let you pick one of the 2 herbs to get back. You're playing on +1 and just lost your first scenario. You've played about 10. You lost on the crystal enclosure scenario. I know that I should know what that one is. Is that... Oh, okay, the one where the pillars give tons and tons of shield. That level is so hard with the wrong characters. You can distill a potion once the building is level 2. Yeah, you just need the alchemist at level 2. And it starts at level 1, so you just need to level it up 1 time. Oh man, if I had Leaf, getting right here and lacerating Eruption to wound all 3 of these guys would be so huge potentially. Although, just getting the card back, I can just get 2. I could just move here and wound both of these guys next turn. I probably want to get a card back. Getting pulled away is kind of weird, because I was thinking I would pull this guy in and double brittle both the Strike Fiends with Frozen Over. I don't know which I want back between Draw the Bedrock and Lacerating Eruption. I do not have the Leaf right now to get the Brittle. But the Retaliate is also really potentially good into the Wind Demons if they get this card again, which it feels like they get this 21 all the time. I'm not sure if they have 2 of them. I know they have 2 21 initiative cards, so maybe they just have this card twice is why it always comes up. And then Retaliate 2 against them in that case is really nice. Although if I'm going for a Lacerating Eruption, I would have to move here. Geminate is going to double hit this guy. Blink Blade, I guess, is going to hit this guy. I did get an extra time token. So, Stab Them All, Precision Timing. I think maybe I even Power Potion here. It's not amazing, but I can get like 5 attacks for 3 off. 1, 2, 3. 5 attacks for 3. I'm just about never killing this thing. But maybe it gets close. So we'll get Lacerating Eruption and go in the Wind Demons. I still have Frozen Over. So what if I Frozen Over Lacerating Eruption this turn, then next turn I Lacerating Eruption attack? Preferably with Leaf, which I can get with my helmet. Here, I double attack. Here, is it Stab Them All Precision Timing? It's very good offensively. The other option, the bridge has taken almost no damage. The other option is I run Blink Blade up here to help with these Wind Demons. Because this normal Strike Fiend is going to be hitting a lot less into the bridge. He's base attack 4. Who cares that much? So maybe I do Stab Them All Precision Timing just into this Strike Fiend. I won't use my items on it. And then like a slow rushed to the end does some decent damage into a Wind Demon, I think. I can potentially get some poisons, maybe, somewhere, a little bit. Draining Pincers could potentially be nice with the light. Think I'm happy. Alright, as long as this Strike Fiend dies, that's pretty good. I can turn the wind off on the Wind Demons so they deal less damage. So let's move here. I need this guy to die. I'm hitting him for 2 and for 3. Attack for 2, attack for 3, attack for 2. That's a grand total of 7. Plus 2 is 9, plus 2 is 11, plus 1 is 12. And I've already used all of my items on Blink Blade, which is making me think I do Power Potion. Oh. We want to restart the round because Blink Blade's glitched. I forgot about that. Your Bone Shaper skeletons were getting wrecked, and you pushed way too hard to get 2 check marks with Blink Blade by getting 7 XP or less. Yeah. Level 1 Blink Blade really struggles with experience, but once you level 2, it gets a lot easier because Reckless Augmentation gives you XP on the bottom. And then level 3 double time can just, like, the one card can grant you 4 or 5 experience super easily. Half the battle goals aren't doable on most characters. Yeah, that's why they had you draw 3 instead of 2. The other half, 50%, are really bad, and the remaining 40 are commonly free. There really are some battle goals that I just never take. I absolutely never take them because it's like I'm not going to get this. I think I'm going to Boots on Gem to underspeed Blink Blade. We saw the Shrike Fiend's in the 49s, so this is fine. I really need to see how much damage Gem is going to get here. And it looks like it's not going to be much. Not going to be much. Okay, it's neutral. I feel like I might as well pull him up all the way, but I think Blink Blade does have the Power Potion. Which sucks, because I would love to save it. Unless I'm willing to just commit Frenzy. What does my deck look like here? Several +1s. A couple of 0s. I don't have a miss. It's a 0 instead because of Glancing Potion. I'm kind of feeling it. If I have 2 +1s, I'm attacking for 7. Okay, no. I need the Power Potion. Dang. Okay. I guess it's fine to lose my Glancing Potion because I already don't have... I've already used my lucky dice. Please kill, though. Oh. I don't want to group up for the triangle pattern. This cannot kill, can it? Oh, it can because of the Power Potion. Hey, there we go. Okay, Power Potion exactly killed. That's worth. And now... I think I move in here so that I don't get triangled as badly. I brittle both of these guys. And I turn their wind into leaf, because I already made ice. And then I recover Lacerating Eruption, and I wound all 3 of them with an attack for 3. Depending on where they go. You little. This is fine. Save some melee cards, maybe? Maybe we can play melee only from this point. Just drop some range. Okay. Not bad. And this guy, we're just ignoring him. We've got a lot of health left on the scenario. Lacerating Eruption I really, really want. Although now I'm really low. Do I have Thick Frost? I do. Hopefully it's not super fast Wind Demons. That would be very bad. I kind of like just going slow. I'm always after them, so I might as... I mean, it just doesn't matter. I get an attack 8 here. And I still have 1 time token if I want to short rest and Twin Strike stab them all. What form am I in? I'm in melee, right? Melee's where I want to be. Okay, this means I cannot play a form change at all. But we can make that work, right? Dang, I really don't want... Hopefully the wind... I want the wind demons to be faster than me, and I want them to be slower than me. What are my attack modifier deck perk priorities for Nova Blade? I mean, first, remove minuses. I don't take the -1 gain a time token until level 5. But then try to get both of them, like, as soon as you hit level 5, because before then, you don't really need tons of fast turns in a row, and you can get 4 fast turns with drive recharge up until then. And so I don't need those -1 time tokens until 5. But then it's really good, because when you're playing 3 cards in a turn, you do so many attacks that you're more likely to draw them, and then you can just always be fast when you need to be during your Nova. So remove minuses, get those, and then just rolling +2s. I do like the free move 3 perk. I personally think that it's pretty good, and it's really useful in the speedrun. But I haven't grabbed it yet here. And then the other worded perks I don't think matter. I don't think I have any of those. It's just all gone into damage. I like the rolling discard this card for +2 more than the rolling +2 regenerate. Just because when you draw it, you know you're going to get the +2 on the next attack. So it can make the planning phase a little bit easier. But in digital, with them being bugged right now and going away forever after you play them once, that doesn't help. I could run in... I think I really like running in and retaliating. It's the only way I'm really going to get anything. I also could just Reckless Jab and Mirrored Knife and Poison disarm one. So we'll play these 2 cards and we'll figure out what we're doing based off what they're doing. I hope to see them going after Fist. Okay. Shrike Fiends are immune to poison, yes. Let's see. So do I want the Retaliate or the Disarm? It looks like I can guarantee that Geminate is the focus. So I will go for the Retaliate. Not disarm myself, why not? And now we have Retaliate 3. Fist will move away. Ward Self. Do not use the ice here, because we will use both elements with this and wound everybody. Alright. Well, it didn't work very well for my Brittle. So taking that turn to Brittle was kind of a waste. Why did he do no damage? Did he miss? I mean, he had to have, right? Wait, was he... Oh, I guess he got disarmed by Fist, didn't he? I guess that's fine. We will just move in. Spend a token. And hit this guy. Alright, we get the token right back. Love it. Alright, we're in really good shape, I think. Thick Frost is definitely what I want back here. And now... Wow, we're in really good shape. I even get another turn here. Unfortunately, I'm slow, but it's possible I outspeed them, and I can just double disarm. run in and maybe hit this guy with the Seeing Stars, and we'll see what happens. I'm totally fine with the Strike Fiend attacking the scenario. He's pretty far away. He could get his 10, but, you know. I do not have to long rest. But, picking my card... Back at the Bird Bridge, indeed. Yeah, Strike Fiends are immune to Poison, Wound, Muddle, and on this difficulty, they are immune to... Well, the elites are immune to Disarm, which was bad for me, because Geminate can disarm and Fist can disarm. You always find yourself going for the Ignore Immobilize perk on Blink Blade. I don't know why I don't take that, honestly. I really don't. I think it's just that in the speedrun, I basically had all of the rooms routed to where I didn't need to worry about Immobilize. But like immune to Immobilize is amazing. Okay, Twin Strike Stab them all would be really good here if I short rest and get that. Is there anything on the short rest that I like absolutely can't lose? I don't think so. Let's just short rest. I would prefer a long rest, but I would prefer Sand in the Hourglass, but I don't have it. I think this is fine. Precision timing, bad to lose, really good bottom, especially in Nova. But what can you do? So the question is, do I want to Reckless Augmentation Twin Strike to focus on one and really try to kill it? Or, what is Fist doing? Seeing Stars. That'll be good damage. So if I stab them all Twin Strike, I can spread damage a little bit. Although I'm not guaranteed to get any. Ooh, they're late. They are late. Love it. So add my Pierce. Hurt this guy real bad. Absolutely love it. Let's hurt this guy real bad. It's not real bad. Alright, I need a +1. No, I need a 0 for this guy to die. Okay. That's fine. I could Frenzy Potion this guy as well. But I don't want to use all of my tools if I don't have to. And I don't feel like I have to. Move in, hit this guy. What cards do I have? None. Okay, I don't have either Brittle card. Ooh, +2 is so beautiful. And I do want the push. And then let's just make Leaf? I don't know. Oh, I should have done Ice, because Ice with Cold Boulder, I would have a big, huge move. I simply go here and I disarm both. And then I attack this guy with this loss and don't do any damage to him. But top Wind Demon is dead. They did not heal here. This next guy is taking damage. The scenario got hit. Oh no. Alright. Do I recover Seeing Stars or Thick Frost? I need to heal, which makes me want to do Thick Frost. I have Leaf. Oh yeah, I double set Leaf. That's fine. Blink Blade, I just Reckless Augmentation this guy. And it doesn't matter. Maybe I'll go at 3, actually, because Wind Demons can go super fast. Okay. This guy dies? Yes. We're in there. 2 rooms left. Lots of stamina. This guy pulls me and I suffer too. Say less. In your live campaign, after playing Blade for a couple scenarios, we decided to never retire him. We just brought him in when scenarios felt too hard and end up winning every time. That's how OP Blade is. I mean, if we beat the bridge here, that's pretty good evidence that you are entirely correct. I can move in here and I'll suffer 1 less when he pulls me in and I suffer 2, and who cares? Alright, I do not recover a card. I will just long rest in his face. Hopefully, it's not the 10-speed card, and hopefully he doesn't crit fist. Long rest, and I like a slow Quantum Uncertainty rush to the end. I get to strengthen myself, attack him for 7, and then I'll be strengthened for a fast double time. Beautiful. I love single target. Strengthened attack 7. Okay, that's fine. I'm very likely to crit next turn. My deck is so thin without those rolling +2s that I did pay for them. This might be as good a time as any to Stone Skin. Maybe it's not necessary. All right. Wait, can I... Do I have my helmet? No, I do not have my helmet. Okay. I need Cold Boulder. I do not need Lacerating Eruption. I think other cards are more important, even though I love the Ice Generation. We turn this into Leaf. I go at 10 here. And 22. We brittle him and... Maybe I just hit him for 3. What's my deck look like? Not terrible. Rolling +1 shield. A lot of the -1s. I think I'll Thick Frost. Okay, keep giving me that card. I do not mind it. Alright. I'm feeling pretty confident in Blinkblade picking up the kill here. So then the question becomes this room or that room? Let's go this room. Have I completed scenario 14? It is not in digital. I'm very surprised that it's not, because it feels like a super early level that I always play super early into a campaign. But, it's just not in here, so... Okay, I had to play Drive Recharge. Was my last card. That is fine, then. Ooh. Ah, that's a mistake. Because I would love to have both of these cards in my hand. But I can set Ice still. And I think we still don't even breakneck speed. The big problem in this room is the Shrike Fiend. So Do I go now? Draw of the bedrock, cold boulder. Do I have my armor? No. I feel like I do have my armor. And the indicator's wrong. The indicator is always wrong. Yeah, because I just long rested. I have my armor, which means that I can afford to tank snow imps for 1 turn. So I can afford to run in and draw with the bedrock the sky, and then I recover cold boulder, and then I cold boulder in the snow imps' faces. Oh, please tell me I'm in range. Beautiful. Is this curse or poison? Poison. That's bad. Only 3 range on this guy, so he doesn't reach Blink Blade. That's amazing. This is fine. I say it's fine. I could stamina potion back Cold Boulder. And then I could recover Draw of the Bedrock. But do I need Draw of the Bedrock? Maybe I do, because he has a lot of health. They have not fixed the bug with Chromatic Explosion, no. What mercenaries do I think they'll end up adding next? That's very optimistic. Kelp, Coral, Trap, and Meteor. I am pretty certain from what they've said that it's going to just be Trap and Meteor, and that it will be at the end of October. Maybe we theoretically could also get Kelp and Coral. I think that that would be pretty cool. I think one of the most likely things for us to get would be Trap and Meteor, both added to the game, and then they add in all of the rest of the Algox storyline so that we can, in one campaign, you can finish the Algox story and get both Fist and Snowflake unlocked. And then they just don't give us any of the Lurker storyline. Or maybe they give us like the first 3 missions of their Lurker storyline. But I wouldn't be too surprised if we got a lot of the Unfettered storyline, so I wouldn't be too surprised if they finished both Unfettered and Algox. And then the next update we get the Lurker stuff. And maybe like the job postings with that. I don't know exactly. Stam Potion also acted weird on Fist for me, as it had to adhere to the one with the mountain card rules. Really? Are you sure that you could only recover cards that you just played, or was it that you could only get the level 1 cards? Because when you do use it, it does pop out your cards the same way as the one with the mountain does, but you can only get level 1 cards with the Frosthaven Stamina Potion, was the nerf that they gave it. We'll just take 2 damage so that we can save the shield for this attack, which does nothing, but we save the shield for this attack, which would have done 10, and now instead still does 6. It's actually kind of disgusting. I was all confident in myself. Alright. I maybe don't want the invisibility. I do want the strengthen on this, but man, I just took so much damage on that. That now I'm very nervous for Fist. He's also immobilized. But he can go... oh. He's not going to want to recover a card. What is the loss here? I should have had them go in together. Lose Twin Strike? It's healing, which is good. But I don't need the Pierce anymore. It is a couple attacks, which is good, but maybe just not that needed. I need Cold Boulder. I really do not want to suffer that damage. If the Strike Fiend goes at 10, I think I lose. Let's just see a late Strike Fiend. I don't know what else to hope for. Blink Blade. We're definitely going fast and going in there. I could just teleport in, but then it's easy to die to Snow Imps if they're attacking. I didn't just long rest fast, did I? Did I long rest fast? I think I did. I think the shield worked correctly. They said they were going to fix it. He attacked me for 6, and he got a -1. Oh, no, yeah, you're right. It should have done 0. Why did... Yeah, they said in the patch notes that they fixed Brittle, but they didn't. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. It should have done 2 damage. Man, that would have been a lot nicer if it had only done 2 damage too. I think I have to go back though because I accidentally long rested fast and now I just don't have any tokens. Unfortunately. Also, though, if the game's gonna do me like that... Oh, I still have to go back one more. But you're right. If the game's gonna cheat me that way... Oh, I did long rest slow. So maybe I just shouldn't go in. I can reset my leaf with this. Or I just go in with Cold Boulder. Yeah, I like going in like this. It does mean that Blinkblade won't have a time token, but I don't even have a way to heal up here if I just want to tread water. I could tread water with Frozen Over plus... No. Yeah, let's just go. Shield 1, move 3. Baby attack. Oh, this will mean that I'm immobilized away from him. Oh no, because I can use my dancing slippers. Now we get hit. We dancing slippers in. This way I can hit him next turn. And we get to remove the brittle. Oh, but we don't take any damage from that hit. Why did they say in the patch notes they fixed the brittle? Why would they do that to me? That's so tragic that that you don't get the heal if you don't suffer any damage. That means I want to do all of this again, but I don't want to get this one shield. But, I mean, if they're going to cheat me, I just have to undo and cheat them right back. So we skip the shield and we move in and hit this guy. I did update before I started playing. Although I don't know if there was another one. Alright, I can block 2 of this. And then do I want this guy to step here or stay there? I think I want him to step forward. So we'll go right here. Why did he come all the way like that? uh Yeah. I just can't come in. I was so excited when I read the patch notes and it said that brittle works correctly with shield. I just think that I can't go in. I just need Blink Blade to be together with Fist. But maybe I even stall out one more turn. We decided Twin Strike, right? Man, I really don't want to suffer 3 damage. Do I drive recharge here? Of anything, what I want the most is the strengthen on Quantum Uncertainty. But I don't reach if I go now. If we do go now, I could just attack for 5 into the brittle. Is there any chance... What if I just try to kill one of the snow imps? So, we know that they're going to get the same cards. Which means I can run in, I can brittle the Shrike Fiend. I can run in, hit the Shrike Fiend for 3, brittle it for 2. Blink Blade teleports in for 5, and hits with double time. I could potentially kill the Snow Imp. I think maybe we do that. We just do it next turn. But the question is, do I take a heal for 2 or a strengthen? And I think the answer is a strengthen. And then here, I tread water for 1 turn. Which I don't love. Is there any chance that I long rest? Man, I can't believe how hard this door is proving to be. If I do this on Fist, I just go in and die. Because now I've suffered a little bit of damage. And I don't have any useful items. Oh, if I don't go in on this turn, I can stamina potion back Cold Boulder, actually. Dang, I didn't get a rolling shield. I was hoping I would get a rolling shield and then take less damage. Let's just see. Moving 2 doesn't really help me. I'm still gonna get hit. But I guess we're alive. And then now I teleport here. And I can't kill this guy. But man, does this do some good damage. Oh, come on. You could have given me a crit game. You could have done it. Is crit my next card? No. Alright. I have one time token, so I stab them all. And hope. I cannot afford to recover that. I would die. So we just go as fast as possible, and we play Cold Boulder and hope. And we go as fast as is possible, and we play stab them all and hope. I mean, it's entirely possible the snow imps don't attack. And if that's the case, maybe quantum uncertainty is good. They are attacking. Alright, I think I need the Shrike Fiend dead, Blinkblade invisible, and Fist to survive. Not all of that makes sense. I could go for killing a snow imp. Is killing a snow imp better? I've gotten to the point where I'm like too tired to focus on what I'm doing. You felt offended by Bird Bridge. You can play it pretty early on. You can play it as like your 5th scenario, I think. It wrecks certain characters, like the Banner Spear and the Bone Shaper, most certainly, and the Deathwalker. And the scenario HP mechanic can be so swingy and limits choices even more. Yeah, you're just forced to face tank it. It makes no sense. I'm surprised they fixed so much, but not Brittle plus Shield. I know, it's crazy. A lot of the early levels have snow imps. And I would think, yeah, you're exactly correct. The fix you would think would be easy. I definitely understand them focusing on multiplayer bugs, though. That does make sense. Why couldn't it have just been non-attacking card out of these guys? Okay, so let's try to figure it out. If I can kill the Shrike Fiend, then my characters have 2 more health than they would otherwise. It also means that I can set Cold Boulder. I guess I can set Cold Boulder and a Shield 1 no matter what, because I don't have to do the Cold Boulder attack. So maybe I don't have to kill the Shrike Fiend. However, if I don't kill him this turn, I have to go slow on Blinkblade next turn. So I think the play is kill him here. Dang, my miss is in here. I'm gonna miss. I can feel it. Oh, do I have the +2? I don't have the +2. Oh, wait, but I can kill him with Cold Boulder still. Oh, but I'm going to take 2 damage. I should have poisoned one of the snow imps. I go invisible, and hopefully Fist tanks. No longer poisoned. We get a shield 1. I set the Cold Boulder. And I don't have to attack. I'll still have the healing thing. And if the first guy, it's attack for 4 into shield of 1. Which means if he gets the -2, then I survive and remove the brittle. We just need one of them to miss. Do I have a +1 next? I definitely do. Easy. I never doubted. Dang it. It's so close. One shield away. One shield away from surviving. And it's the miss. Come on. A singular hit point. I guess I just walk up and I cold boulder them. I mean, what else am I gonna do? Oh. I guess I will not walk up and cold boulder them. I guess I will walk up and draw the bedrock the normal. Dang, they're just attacking every turn. Luckily, I have that ice there, otherwise I wouldn't have been able to make that. Oh, and now I get the rolling shield. If I had gotten the stupid rolling shield last turn, I would have survived and saved 2 cards. That's so dumb. Alright. Blink Blade, let's see what she can do. At least now it's easy. Now there's just one character to pilot. Alright, I don't like that miss. I do, however... Actually, I'm not sure what card they just played. Double time. I mean, I can't really afford to try anything different, right? Dang, they're just attacking every single turn. They should know that they don't have to do that. Let's kill this guy. Easy. I really wish I had my rolling +2s. Alright. You get a baby attack into the scenario. It's totally fine. And then one more baby attack into the scenario is fine. Okay. I would have rather saved the miss for me. That's fine, I can just go fast and kill him. And then I can just teleport 5 and get out. Finally, they don't attack. We really could have used that sooner. Dude. Dude. I missed 2 attacks in a row. Well... I guess I just long rest in his face. Where was the teleport 5 gonna get me? Oh, not all that far. I was hoping it was gonna be a lot better. That was not a very eventful rest cycle. Drop drive recharge. The last room has 5 snow imps in it. I feel like I just go slow still. I mean, at least I healed up. Okay, good. And now he can't survive this. Okay. Unfortunately... there's not going to be a way to get this room. But we can go in and take a look. Man, I really thought after finishing this middle room that it was going to happen. The scenario has a lot of health. I mean, the only possible way has to have a lot of invisibility, right? And just not using breakneck speed. Oh, it's only 4. It's not 5, but they are attacking this round. But unfortunately, if I open with invisibility, that means I don't get to hit. All right. Maybe it is theoretically possible. There's no way, right? I have 1, 2... Oh, I only have 3 turns left. It's not possible. We have crit as our 3rd card. Let's play into that. That means given that they're attacking, I think I have to go invisible here. But the scenario is tanky. Then I don't get this attack off. I move here. I hit this guy. Wait. My rush to the end, while slow, is an attack for 7. I buff it up into 8. It crits for 16. So I attack him for 2 here. And I attack him for 1 here. And now he dies next turn. And we just let the scenario get hit a lot. Have you ever seen the level that I played with a solo music note with a bunch of summons? It was really cool, in my opinion. Oh, the scenario just dies here because the snow imps attack every single round. That's crazy. They know, like, they should know that they don't have to attack every turn. Wait. Why did I not get the ward? Oh, I was slow. That's why I didn't get the ward. That makes sense. They're never attacking here, so I long rest. Oh. Whoops. It's okay. This one's gonna miss. Oh. I hate this level. Alright, can't do that. Oh, but I can't let them attack the scenario either. So it just is over. Because if I go invisible, they just hit the scenario. Dude. That's unreal. There's no way to kill them. Ooh, I really would have liked to have seen that attack kill. And now I only have one more turn, right? No, I have 0 more turns. Because not only did they attack, but they attacked with extra damage. Dang. I think I needed to ignore the Strike Fiend here and just run and get on top of the snow imps as fast as possible. And just kill them as soon as I open the door. I was thinking that Cold Boulder gave me enough protection that even if the snow imps attacked, I'd be fine. But that was wrong. Dang. Alright, well, that'll be it for tonight. We were close enough that the bridge feels possible. I also did start this suffering 1 damage and poisoned and double impaired on my characters. So maybe I shouldn't have done that. I think I'll hit replay and we'll start on this level next time, which I think will be tomorrow, but it might not be. It might not be. Yep. Thank you guys for the entertainment. It's much more fun to play with other people present. Anyway, good night, everybody.